We are now recording. I'm Captain Your DM, and I'm here for the newest session of the Chronicles of Dolores. We're on session 48, and I'm gathered by 6 incredible players who managed to pull their schedules together and come together the day after 4th of July. I am so grateful and blessed to have them here, and we are going to have a good time today, everybody. I am so excited to see what happens. So much has already gone down, and I'm going to recap a little bit as to what happens. After I recap, we'll be jumping right into session with Alice giving a little bit of her text RP to us to hear. Unfortunately, the player Vera was not able to have her vision today. There were some technical issues, and so because of this, she will be doing her vision next week. So no vision for this session, which is totally okay. It's not a big deal. A lot going on anyway. So with that being said, here is my recap for last session. Last session was chaotic. It was destructive. It was traumatizing. The name of the last session was very fitting, in my opinion. A battle of hearts. A battle indeed, in which Alice found herself to be forced to face off against someone that she loved for years. The man who trained her to be a warrior, to be a divine knight. Davis. Davis had been kidnapped by the Lords of the Abyss and converted into a servant for them, a slave, a monster. He was concealed within the Ice Knight, but he came out in a fiery entrance with tornadoes spreading all around the Kaimari tribe. People were dying, being burned alive. People who didn't even understand what was going on. And Alice, being who she is, she stood up for them. She raced across the field, and she managed to confront Davis head on. She was unwilling to believe that he could turn into this. She desperately clung onto him, desperately hugged him, as Davis showed his insanity, his monstrosity of fire. And then suddenly Atlas got involved, and then Asher got involved, and it turned into a big mess of conflicting points of view, conflicting experiences. And at the end of it all, for one small moment, Davis came back. Just to be able to tell Alice that he wants her to move on, that he wants her to live her life, that he loves her, and that he thanks her for freeing him of his pain. And as that goes on, we also have a lot of drama going on of Iris, who finds herself to be potentially manipulated. We're not really sure. However, she's definitely enjoying what she got. Power, as she made a contract with the goddess of mischief, a being who convinced Iris that Xavier, the man who was meant to be her fiancé, was getting consumed with power. He was absorbing fire and laughing maniacally, acting like he was a god himself. And Iris, she felt in her core that she wouldn't be able to achieve her dream of being able to oversee the world if a man like Xavier was by her side, that he would turn on her, that he was becoming too powerful. And so Iris, she killed Xavier and gave him a final kiss goodbye. And now Iris has found herself to be changing, more powerful with the goddess of mischief behind her, as she now goes from a bard into a bard/warlock. We also have Nizora, who had a very peaceful session, mostly in terms of drama, but she found herself to pull out a strategy with the help of Rondo, as she managed to make a huge pool of water from the ground. Using her radiant magic, she managed to make a pool of water, and she put out the fire that was surrounding the camp. If it wasn't for Nizora, the entire camp would have been bursted into fire. But thanks to Nizora's efforts, all the fire was now gone. Meanwhile, Gwendolyn, who found herself to be one of the strongest people on the field of battle, a woman who could fly, a woman who could use the powers of a god herself, found herself to be powerless and saving the vessel of the god of pain, known as Void. And while Void told her that he can find him again, or correction, she can find him again, she still feels the pain of his loss in her arms. And then we have Vera, who is currently dealing with the fact that she is marrying Graven, but Nagoya, who was her old love, who she believed to have abandoned her, actually had his memories wiped, that he had been completely brainwashed for the last 2 to 3 years. And he is still very much in love with Vera. What will Vera do about this? As she's told by the god of hybrids that Alice is essential to protecting Fairy Tale. So much is going on, and if I missed anything, how could I forget? Percy and Jerome, they found themselves to be confronting each other as they began to remember each other. Or correction, Jerome began to remember as Percy said a key word, freedom, to Jerome to awaken his memories inside of himself towards her. And the moment he said that, Percy and Jerome both disappeared into thin air as though they were never there. And now I believe I've covered everything, as that is the overall recap of last session. A lot went down, and I am so excited to move forward. We're going to do a good old mic and hype check. I want to make sure everyone's here, and they got their energy rising. Alice, are you here, and are you hyped?
Hell yeah.
I love the energy. Gwendolyn, are you here, and are you hyped?
Hell yeah, Captain.
Yeah, Iris, are you ready and are you hyped?
I'm hyped and I'm so ready.
Yeah, I love it. Nizora, are you ready and are you hyped?
She's sending off her friend.
Oh, okay. That's totally okay. Percy, are you ready and are you hyped?
Yes.
Hell yeah. Vera, are you ready and are you hyped?
Hell yeah, I'm hyped.
All right, I love it. I love the energy, everybody. I love the energy indeed. And so with that being said, we're going to start things off with Alice right from the beginning. I'm going to zoom in on Alice and we're going to start her scene. And reminder, session has officially begun. And thank you so much for everyone watching. Make sure to say hi in the chat if you are listening, and we appreciate you guys so much. Let me change the song. All right, Alice, go ahead.
Okay, should I read like all of it or just the word?
All of it.
Like what she says.
All of it.
Or...
We're hearing Alice's text RP towards Asher in the aftermath of the battle. Davis is now gone, laying dead beside them.
Alice, she blinked, she's tries to blink herself back to reality, back to that moment. Still in disbelief, she stares down at her hands, now soaked in Davis's blood, in the blood of the one who held her heart for all these years, the one who taught her how to fight, to kill, and to love. Her voice is weak and it shakes as she slowly glances up at Asher, her vision blurry through her soaked face of tears. Asher, I heard your voice. Time and time again. I could hear you, see you, feel you. If I knew when you were not there. I heard what you have to say, so it is your turn to listen to me. And she tries to wipe her hands of the blood of Davis, but the blood remains, a stain on her hands and heart for what she had done, what she had to do. I know you say it is too late, and that you are gone, that the man I knew is now ashes in the wind. But recently, a good friend helped me to believe that what was once broken and torn can be fixed and mended. She stiffens as her hands tremble. She reaches out to gently place her hands on top of his. That from death and ruin, life can rise, and that even in the darkest night, love can shine and rise anew, and that more than one story can be told at a time. I have spent my entire life running from fate, from destiny, from any sign that felt too big or too right. I thought that surrendering to destiny meant surrendering myself, that if I accepted it, I would lose my freedom, my will, and my power. She takes a deep, shaky breath, but I was wrong. When I said I hated you, and that you were dead to me, at the time, part of it was true. Because I hated the way you made me want to feel, and the man I saw was dead to the life I wanted to see. She pauses for a moment, choking back tears, but the truth is I was terrified. Terrified that if I let myself love you, then I would love you the same way I loved him. Gestures weakly towards Davis. Her free hand gently traces his jaw again. Her fingers slide down to his face as she closes his eyelids. And that, if I lost you too, it would tear me apart completely. And finish off the job that was started long ago. Or worse, her grip on Asher's hands tightens. That I would love you more. And then all of the pain I have been clinging to, the grief, the scars, they would start to fade. She pauses, taking another shaky breath. And if they disappeared, then what would I have left? That pain was my armor, my sword, and my reason. The thing that told me I still had a purpose in a world when the gods themselves have turned their backs on. But I'm starting to wonder that maybe... She glances up to meet Asher's eyes again. Loving you does not mean to forget him. And letting go of the pain does not mean to stop fighting. She closes her eyes, knuckles white as her grip tightens more. Her voice shakes. But maybe, just maybe, it means I can finally start to live again. She slowly opens her eyes again, her gaze soft and full of a mix of love, fear, and sadness. What I'm saying is, Asher, that I love you.
So as you say that, Asher, he turns to look at you. You know that I've never been much of a talker. I've been more of someone who does what needs to be done. However, never in my life have I wanted to say more words than right now. And it's not because I just lost one of my best friends, but it's because you've said everything that I always hoped you would. Asher begins walking towards you, and he hugs you. And as he hugs you, he rests his head on your shoulder. Alice, I can't promise you that I can be the man that you deserve. But I promise you that I will love you more than anything else in this world. And I know that because never before in my life have I even wanted to try until I met you. Something's happened to me. I was bit by some creature with fangs. I believe Vex called it a vampire. I feel different. I felt like I was going to die, and I was presented a choice to be changed or to die, and I knew that I had to see you again. So I allowed it to change me, and I'm scared. I don't want to hurt you or anyone that we care for because I was too scared to die. But I hear your heart pumping. I hear the man next to me's heart pumping. And I feel a deep urge in me to drink. I'm fighting it because I'm strong enough to, but what if I lose my strength? What am I supposed to do? as he looks you in the eyes. And you see fangs where his teeth are.
Her eyes, like... her eyes, like, widen as she kind of stares at him, like, in shock. And she's, like, trying to process what she's looking at, and so her, like, mind kind of flashes through that image she saw before in her head of him being bit by that woman.
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, I don't know. There's a lot that I do not think I will ever know or understand about this world. Growing up as I was in the Divine Union, there's a lot they do not tell us and keep from us. But the one thing I do know, Asher, is that I want you by my side. And we can figure this out together.
Tears roll down his eyes. I love you, Alice. As he would lean in to kiss you.
She would kind of like melt in his arms, like partly wanting to like get lost in him so she could like forget that Davis, not necessarily forget, but like, you know, try to heal a bit after having to kill Davis. And she'll like whisper to him, be like, thank you. Please. I can't lose anybody else. Not again.
He nods. I'm never leaving your side again. We'll kill the goddess of faith. And then we'll make the Divine Union the place that Davis wanted it to be. And then I'm going to see you on that throne making a difference the way that you're supposed to. And I'll be your Crimson Knight, he says with a smirk.
She like chuckles and nods, and if I am to stand on the throne, I want you standing there next to me. I once asked that Davis were to serve me because I wanted to keep him, to have him, but I cannot do that to you. I want you next to me, Asher, not behind me.
Davis nods and says,
Davis?
My goodness, sorry. it's because you just said his name, and I'm sorry, I was multitasking.
No, it's okay.
Asher, he looks at you and he says, I wouldn't want it any other way. As he smiles and kisses you again. And as the two of them kiss in this warm embrace, embracing their new future together, we have Gwen in the background who's crying, sobbing over Void's dead body, looking down at him in pain, though his words echo in her ears. As Gwen, you begin to hear a ringing sound, a loud ringing in your ears as the battle around you begins to simmer down. But that means nothing to you as you feel power fluctuate around your body. You feel purple flames engulf around you. Iris, as you approach Gwen, you suddenly see fire sprouting around Gwen as you see her crying with pain on her face. Gwen, what would you be doing at this point? Are you okay, Gwen? You're muted, Gwen.
Thank you. I just went through a whole thing. Okay.
No worries.
So she'd be holding Void and she would be crying over him and she'd be saying, I don't accept this pain. You can't leave me not like this. I don't accept this. Somebody bring him back, please.
Can I walk up to her and I'm gonna put my hand on her shoulder and say, if you want, I can try what I can, but I can't promise anything.
Do it.
Okay. And I'll kneel and try to heal him.
As
with-
you do, the goddess of mischief, she whispers in your ear, "Wait. This is our chance. Make a deal with her. Tell her to return home with you in exchange for saving Void's life."
Can I talk back in my
in your
head
mind.
to her?
Yes, in your
Oh,
head, yes.
okay.
Yes.
Okay. In my mind, I would say, how could I do that in a way to make her trust me in this moment? I think if I were to tell her right after she saw this happen to come with me, make a deal with me, it may not go over well. We need to do this strategically.
You're right. Forgive me, I'm just so eager to see this young flame fall apart the moment she realizes that she's nothing more than a pawn on a chessboard. But I admit, you are quite smart, Iris. I'm so glad I chose you to support. I am fascinated. However, I have to warn you. My brother, the god of pain, he was never one for subtlety. If he truly loved this woman, Gwendolyn, then he must have gifted her much of his power. She is to be dangerous without Void controlling her. Be careful.
Oh my god, Iris, that's the first time she's heard that is Mischief's brother. So she's kind of reeling from that. And she's gonna say, dangerous in what way? What should I look out for?
Her power is unstable, and she's emotional. You can be her friend, but be prepared for her to lash out if you're not able to heal Void. I'll protect you if that happens, don't worry.
Well, like I said, we need to do this strategically. I need to be there for her. And I'm trusting you'll have my back.
Absolutely. So Iris, make sure to move your token where you want it to be.
Oh shit.
Am I able to move closer to Gwen as well? Because Graven and Vera were gonna go check on Void.
Yes. So let's say that you guys get there as well. So Vera, Graven, Vex, and Nagoya, you all like kind of circle around Gwen and Iris as Iris kneels down with her hands on Void to heal him.
Yeah, okay, let me do my thing. So I put my hands over him, his charred body, and close my eyes and just hope, pray to this new goddess, to whoever, that this will work, and cast Healing Word, 13 points, and a blue magic will wash over him.
As you see blue magic wash over him, as you look at Void, you see that his skin is slowly returning to normal. The burn scars are slowly going away, but his life signs are not returning. His vitals are not coming back yet. As your spell isn't enough. as you watch. His body's repaired, but he's still dead. What do you do now, Iris?
Oh my god. Okay. This is very exciting. She had no hope. And this is giving hope. Okay. So okay, I want to try maybe just maybe I'm thinking I might try again, but at a higher level, and then if that doesn't work, I'm gonna bring him in to... I'm assuming Iris knows Nizora is a cleric. I'm pretty sure Nizora has said shit out loud about, revivify or whatever. So, I'm going to try Healing Word at 3rd level, see what that does. Fuck it, use my spell slot. And if it doesn't do anything, I'm gonna try to bring him in to... I'm gonna probably get, like, Graven Vex to pick him up and bring him in.
Alright.
Alright, so I'm gonna close my eyes and concentrate really hard. Cast 3rd level. Hold on, let me hit it. 19.
Alright, one moment. Oh, that's too bad. The soundboard is not working. Oh well.
Oh, I heard it. Yeah,
Oh,
we
you,
can
oh, you,
hear
Yeah, we hear it.
oh, you guys can hear it. Perfect. Okay. I can't hear it. That's weird. Oh well. I guess I'll just play it for you guys. Alright, so as this healing sound goes, and Iris, you focus your healing. Your power fluctuates around you. And I'm going to be honest with you, Iris. If you had done this before, yesterday, for example, this would not have worked. But the goddess of mischief, she floats behind you as she channels her hands around your aura, and you see black lightning encapsulate around Iris. Black lightning encapsulating around her. And everyone around can see this. You guys can't see the goddess of mischief, but you see black lightning moving around Iris as you see her magic amplify as she puts everything into healing void. However, Iris, I have to warn you, as you continue trying to bring void back, your body begins to hurt. You begin to feel pain, more pain than you've ever felt in your life. Do you still continue to try?
Oh. Hold on 1 second. I'm thinking. She really, really, really wants to be on Gwen's good side, and
It's
she
true.
told Mischief to have her back, so I'm doing it. I'm holding out.
So Iris, she continues to heal as you guys watch cuts form on her arms, cuts form on her face. Iris, you begin to feel pain going throughout your entire body, throughout your entire soul, as you begin to see horrors within the God of Pain's memories. You begin to see images flash through your mind, images of Pandora punishing those who went against her, images of the God of Pain having to kill people. You see random images flash through your mind, images you can't even understand, as you feel pain throughout you. And you guys all watch as cuts begin to form on her body. You see one giant gash go across her forehead, as though her scalp's about to get cut off. And when that happens, Vex shakes his head. Fuck this! We gotta get her off of her! Or, correction. We gotta get her off of him! He's gonna kill her! Vex says as he begins moving towards Iris.
Iris is gonna say, through gritted teeth.
So I would say, Iris, that you are too focused to. Well, roll a Constitution check. If you roll, let's say 14 or higher, then you can talk.
It wasn't gonna be anything coherent. That's for sure.
Oh, okay.
Not sophisticated. I mean, it was more gonna be like, don't.
Okay. Go for it. Go for it.
Don't touch me. And she's holding out, she's groaning under the pain.
So while that's happening, Vex shakes his head. No, fuck this. Gwen, do you do anything as Vex begins to move towards Iris?
Yeah, so she would look over at Vex, and she instantly remembers the first time that they met was literally him attacking them.
Mm-hmm.
And she's going to tell him to stop, but I think she would also... She'd say, stop! And it would... she'd
Roll.
cast Fireball. Oh.
Yes. So yeah, you cast Fireball. I was also going to say, roll a Wisdom save.
Mm.
Should I still do a con?
No, you don't have to.
13.
So with 13, Gwen fails. So Gwen, you shoot your strongest fireball.
Okay, it's coming. It's a dex 17, and it's going to be plus 1, 33, plus 5, 38. So it's going to be 38 max, like full damage, or half that for people who save.
Vex fails.
It's 20. I can't do 20 feet, unfortunately. It's somewhere in between this.
So for flavor, I'm gonna say that you're able to concentrate the spell so strong right now that you're able to shoot it in like a straight line instead of just a massive fireball. And so the fireball is directed right at Void as you fire it off. Yeah, go ahead.
Void or Vex?
I'm sorry, Vex. My goodness, my brain is off. Forgive me. Vex. Thank you for correcting me. So you see that Gwen, she fires off a fireball right at Vex. She fires it off, and Vex, he fails the dex save as Nagoya shakes his head. Oh, fuck that. As Nagoya immediately backs up, trying to shield Vera. Graven is right next to Vex, and Graven curses under his breath. Fuck! Get down! As Graven grabs Vex's arm. I'm gonna see if Graven can save Vex. With a 13, Graven isn't nearly fast enough, as Graven tries to grab Vex to get him to cover, but it hits Vex head on. Roll damage, Gwen.
Again?
What was the damage? Sorry?
It's 38.
38 damage. So Vex, he gets blown back as he gets dealt 38 damage. He is barely alive. As he's on his back, his skin and entire body is burned badly as he lays on his back. Oh, fuck. And as he lays on his back, Graven, he shakes his head. What the fuck is wrong with you? Oh, fuck. As Graven immediately runs over to Vex with a med kit. As Graven runs over to Vex. Because I don't know if I've mentioned this before, but Graven has medical experience. As Graven immediately runs over to Vex and tries to apply pressure to the wound. While that's going on, we cut back to Iris. Oh, Vera, what would your reaction to be to this? And Nizora, to answer your question, yes, you do see this.
I do see it, like the wall isn't blocking me.
You see a massive fireball get blasted out, and then you suddenly hear the God of Sin yell in your voice and say, Nizora! Vex is dying! You need to run, now!
How long would it take for me to run over there? Just my movement speed? Or my roll dexterity?
Roll a dexterity check.
17.
So 17, you're fast. You find yourself immediately darting ahead. And as you dart ahead, your boots, they slam into the ground, the muddy and dark ground, as you keep running towards where the fireball was. And I'm going to say you get there in less than 10 seconds. As you're running towards them and you see Vex on the ground, Graven is on top of him trying to apply, I forgot the terminology, but like the stuff that you put over a burn. I forget what it's called. Gauze. Yes. Thank you. So he's putting gauze over Vex, trying to help him. Meanwhile, Nagoya grabs Vera, and he looks at her in the eyes, and he says, "This is our chance, Vera. Let's get the fuck out of here, now."
Vera would gently but firmly pull Nagoya's hands off her. Shake her head, and then turn to Gwen and kind of gently trying, like, she doesn't want to scare her. She doesn't want to, make her jump or anything. She just gently grabs one of Gwen's hands and says, "Just focus on Void. everything's going to be all right.
No, this is unbelievable. I can't believe that you have me sitting in this fucking whatever the fuck this place is, when we could very comfortably be at Grave Ghost City, where we could be running things together the way we were before. This is not where we're supposed to be, Vera. I'm not gonna deal with this anymore. I'm sorry. I know I promised I'd never do this, but you are not in your right mind right now. As Nagoya stares at Vera and he tries to hypnotize her. Roll wisdom save, Vera.
What the fuck? 19.
So of a 19, you are able to pass. As Nagoya, he looks in your eyes. His eyes glow red. You will follow me out of here and do everything I say until we're back home. Now.
Vera kind of just glares at him, so offended that he did this again. But she wouldn't focus on it for long. She would just kind of hiss, "We can't leave this fucking forest. Now shut up!" Before turning back to Gwen, and kind of like rubbing, like she's holding her hand, so I'm guessing like she'd have one hand under Gwen's hand and the other over, kind of just like soothingly running her hand over Gwen's hand.
So Iris, as you continue this painful attempt of bringing Void back, you feel pain go out through your body. More gashes form around your skin. First it was a big gash on your forehead. Now it's two big gashes on your left thigh, and then another on your right thigh. And then suddenly your stomach has a large gash across it. It feels like your guts are about to fall out. Your entire body writhing in agony. And as you do this, you begin to see images flood your mind. Images of not Void's life, not the God of Pain's life, but of Gwen's life. You see her childhood, the way she was picked on by Janashis, the way that her parents took care of her, loved her, until they abandoned her. You see all the images of Gwen's life during moments like that, and you feel them in you. You begin to truly understand Gwen. And while it doesn't necessarily change your personality, it makes you understand her. Now, what you do with that information is up to you as a player and character, but you understand Gwen more. As you feel pain fill you, and as you do, you see Xavier standing in front of you in a black abyss. He stands in front of you, and he looks down at you. Was killing me really worth your dream?
Can I respond?
Absolutely.
In this?
Yes, absolutely.
Oh,
you can speak freely.
God.
Absolutely.
Bro! Okay. Okay.
At this moment, you still feel like power coursing through you through the goddess of mischief.
Mm-hmm. Get out of here, Xavier.
Was killing me really worth it? Would it really have been so bad to just stand beside me? Do you really need to be the one in front? Is that you talking or your daddy talking?
I told you to get out of here, wherever here is. I don't want to see you. You're asking me, is that really what I wanted? You must have not ever even known me truly.
The moment that you say that, you feel power course around you even more. As the goddess of mischief, she smiles, and you begin to see images of your own life. And in that moment, Xavier's eyes widen as he looks at you, and he nods. You're right. I was a fool. And you are clearly not. As Xavier disappears in a hush of wind, and power fluctuates around you as you remain hovering over Void, and suddenly, The cuts and gashes, they stop. It worked.
Hell yeah.
Void is brought back to life, but he's unconscious. But he is alive.
Fuck yeah! If Xavier was still here, I'd be like flipping him off. Yeah, that's why I did it. Fuck you. It was worth it. Anyway.
I love it. I'm gonna give a token of inspiration to Iris and to Gwen. Very well done, both of you. Token of inspiration for both of you.
Oh god, I'm getting it for the worst things.
Very well done. And so as the two of you do that, Void, he wakes up, but he's unconscious, and Nagoya and Vera continue arguing while Graven is hovering over Vex. And Izora, you're running straight towards Vex. You get to Vex and you see him on his back. He's barely breathing. He's like giving like
she's gonna like immediately. What healing spells do I have? Just immediately go healing word at the second level. Just immediately towards what's it called? Vex, and also no, that doesn't. Is he like blinded or like deafened or anything? Like it is like. If I do lesser restoration, would that also like cure the burns as well?
Yes, it would.
Okay, so she does healing word and lesser restoration, so he regains.
As you try to heal him, you suddenly realize that you can't.
What?
Your healing magic doesn't work on him.
Why?
You cast the spell and nothing appears in front of you. It's as though you're shooting bubbles into the air. As Graven, he remains kneeling in front of you and he's screaming at you. Graven is emotional. It's clear that he cares as he screams at you. What are you waiting for? Cast the spell. Come on. I know you can do it.
I can't. You think I would by now?
After all the talk I've heard about you, the Sin Walker, the woman who always enforced the laws of the Federation, my own people were terrified of you. Oni agents were scared of you. So you should be able to pull this off. Save this man. He's a good man. You need to save him. Graven yells at you.
You think I don't know that, Graven? Do you think that I'm trying to just form bubbles in my hands? Do you?
Graven just shakes his head as he yells in pain. I'm tired of losing good people. No one else is gonna fucking die today. So you get your shit together. As suddenly Vex's breath, it stops. As Graven yells, no, fuck, no. As Graven gets on top and puts both his hands on top of Vex's chest, applying CPR. I'm keeping his heart going. You need to figure your shit out now. As Graven keeps trying to keep Vex's heart going, as Vex is slowly dying.
I'm just gonna yell in my mind for like Sin. It was like, what's happening?
The god of Sin shakes his head. This is not good. I can't believe she would do this. That
Who is
conniving
she?
bitch.
Who is she?
The goddess of honor. She's chosen Vex as her champion. And because of that, no one else can heal him except for her.
I'm gonna kill her. She says that in character.
The god of Sin shakes his head. Not an easy task. I tried fighting her once, and well, let's just say she made the fight between the god of rage and dragons look like a picnic. She is not one to be trifled with, Nizora. You need to let this man go. I know you love him. I like him as well. But if the goddess of honor has him, then he's already dead. Graven is like continually trying to compress his chest.
She's gonna look at Graven. He's like, do you have anything else? I can't heal him. He's the goddess of honor's champion. I can't heal him.
Graven shakes his head. I have one idea. It's something that I was taught by an old friend of mine. As Graven looks down at Vex, and he pulls out what appears to be a pen. He pulls out a pen. Actually, no, sorry, not a pen. He would pull out a dagger, and he'd say, "It sounds like his lung is choking. It could be from the impact of the fireball." As Graven, he hovers a dagger over Vex's chest, but he shakes his head. If I miss, I could kill him.
What? For just for technicality, what check would that be to like
Medicine check.
Medicine check. Medicine check is wisdom. Wisdom is okay. Can I do 2 actions at the same time?
I will allow it.
Okay, cool. She's like, if you think you can do it, I'll help you.
Graven nods, and he looks at you. Is it true that you're the one that took down Oni?
I helped, at the very least.
He nods.
There were others.
You
Are they
have-
dead?
Yes, there are others. He looks at you and he says, So, to avoid confusion, I decided to retcon. So that's my bad. I forgot to say that. So slight retcon. Well, actually, no, I'm sorry, not a retcon. Yeah. I'll explain a little more later, but okay, let's get back into it. Sorry about that. So basically, no, you're good. So Nizora, she took down the official Oni, and then the Shadow Oni was taken down by Nagoya and Vera. So Shadow Oni was taken down. The official Oni was taken down. Anyway, getting back into it. So Graven, he looks at you and he nods and he says, "Because of you, I was given more leeway as an agent. You took down their main operations. They kept a few agents like myself on, but if it wasn't for you, they would have became unstoppable. So thank you." As
Brandon, this is great and all, but we need to hurry it up a little bit.
He nods. I'm saying that because the idea I have is not something that is, well, it's something that I learned from a changeling. And ironically, it's not the one that I'm marrying. I learned it from a man that I had met during a mission in Oni. And I want you to know this in case this is the last thing I do. As Graven, he holds the dagger up and he angles it towards his own heart. He taught me a blood transfer spell. I could transfer my life onto his, but if it goes wrong, I could end up dead. I learned this from a man who talked about you. A man named White Nova.
And you're saying this man talked about me?
He did. He said that he loved you. That he fell in love with you. That you were his soulmate. But that you were taken from him. I never really took him seriously. He was nothing more than an asset for my mission. But at the end of it, he taught me how to save someone's life. And so I'm using that to save this man's life. And if I die, I want you to know that you were loved by another man as well. And his name
I've heard this.
was White Nova.
I know this man. I know him only by name, but nothing else. A stalker, maybe. Lost love, I don't know, but now's not the time. And if between you and me, if you die, it's not the end for you.
Maybe. As he hovers the dagger right where his heart is. And as that goes on, we're going to pause at that scene. And we're going to go to Percy.
Okay.
Are you ready, Percy?
I'm cooked, but yeah.
Things are about to get real crazy for you, my friend. I would mentally
I'm
prepare
so
yourself.
Okay.
I gotta get the perfect song for this part.
Oh, no.
Starts typing aggressively. I need the perfect song for this craziness. I think this is good. All right. Here we go. Let's begin. So, Percy, you find yourself to suddenly appear back to back with Jerome. And as you do, Jerome, he turns around and he holds your hands as you find yourself to be in this kind of black space. And Jerome, he holds your hands, his red wings still sprout behind his back as he looks you in the eyes. I remember everything, Captain, including how fucking crazy you are and how much I love your crazy ass, as he would suddenly just kiss you with passion.
Okay, so she's gonna be like, oh my gosh, okay, so she's gonna kiss him back, and then she's gonna kind of like pull back, for like a second, and be like, I have never been more happy to see you back to normal, but, you know, I gotta ask, are the wings like a normal thing now? Is it like a forever thing, or?
I mean, I don't know. As you see his wings just kind of go back into his back.
Okay. Cool. Gonna look around. Do I see anything? Is there anyone?
Jerome shrugs as he says, I kind of like the wings. And as he says that, 1 second.
Listen, man, I never said that I didn't. I'm just curious if they're a forever thing.
1 second. I forgot to put your new token in.
Oh shit, we could use the old one.
It's okay. It's the easy addition. Okay, here we go. All right. I'll give you control of your token real quick, and then you can set it up. Okay. All right, so here's the scene that takes place. So as Jerome says that he likes the wings, you hear a voice in the corner. I hope you enjoy them, because you won't have them for long. As suddenly you watch as a bright light shines and the entire room is lit up. You see beneath your feet the planet Dolores under your feet along with the moon, and you see white clouds surround you as you see golden objects hover in the air. And as this goes on, the god of sin, he curses, fuck. Nizor, I have to go. I'll be back. As the god of sin disappears, the goddess of mischief disappears as well. And as the two gods disappear, Percy and Jerome, they find themselves to be standing in the middle of the celestial realm, and surrounding them are all the gods of Dornia.
What the fuck?
So,
like,
I'll go through each one. You have Dominic, the god of dragons. Koivan, the god of balance. Royd, the god of rage. Sonaro, the god of sin. Maya, the goddess of mischief. Ramona, the goddess of chaos. Jaime, the god of hybrids. Fealty, the goddess of faith. Westerona, the goddess of honor. And you two stand in the middle of all of them as they all look annoyed.
She's gonna kind of like lean in and whisper to Jerome, like, what the fuck did we do?
Jerome like shrugs. I have no idea. Hey, god assholes! Can you send us back down so I can enjoy my hot ass fiancée, please? As the gods all sigh, the god of rage smirks as he crosses his arms and nods. It's good to have you back, Jerome. Yeah, well, fuck you, God of Rage. You're the reason I forgot her. And you're the reason I almost killed her. How about you explain to me what the fuck that shit was with that Haven guy? Why you had me dueling him? The God of Rage shakes his head. I did what was necessary for my goals. You knew what you agreed to when you took my power of rage, so stop complaining. Ramona steps forward, the goddess of chaos. Oh, don't mind him too much, Jerome. He's just a bit angry that even though he defeated my champion, I still gave you a little parting present. I prove that I have the power of disconnecting a champion from their god. Who wants to fuck with me now? The goddess of chaos raises her hands as you see wings spread out from her back as she yells and says, "It's been quite a while since I've seen all of you. I didn't think any of us would ever use the celestial summoning. The Harpy's Nest would love to join the party if I'm allowed to bring them in." The god of balance chimes in. Stop it, Ramona. You know that we're not allowed to bring mortals into celestial realm. Then what are they doing here? As she nods towards Percy and Jerome. I don't know. The god of dragon is the one who brought them here, against the rules, I might add. The god of dragon, he speaks up. Oh, 1 second. Okay, there we go. The god of dragon, he speaks up. He says, I summoned them here because I have an issue. I am doing the first celestial summoning in over 1,000 years because we need to talk. I am officially calling for a vote to remove a god and to kill everyone associated with him. All the other gods kind of step back in surprise. My mother said we could use that one day, but I never thought we actually would. Ramona says as she steps back. Well, I'm calling for it. That man right there, as he points his fingers at Rage. He has abused his powers. He has abused his position as a god, using mortals for his own agenda in a way that endangers our world. That woman right there, Percy, she has celestial blood, and she's been merged with the power of Rage. That makes her too dangerous. What if she ascends? We cannot allow this to go on any longer. You all sat by while the god of rage beat me to a pulp simply for defending my dragons. Well, I say we end his rampage right now. We kill him and Percy and all the other people around her, the so-called Promises of Pandora, the people who've been interfering in the business of gods. I say we have them all killed today.
And can Percy raise her hand
Absolutely.
to speak?
Absolutely.
So she's gonna raise her hand. I'm gonna be like, "Hi. Okay. So I don't know if you saw what's going on down there, but you kind of need the Promises of Pandora alive to, I don't know, destroy this abyss. And while we're on the topic of gods getting involved in mortal affairs and all that fun stuff, why don't we take a look at literally everyone here, or at least her?" And she's gonna point to Fealty.
As you say that, Fealty shakes her head. Enough of this. I agree with you, Dominic. This woman clearly doesn't understand her place. You're amongst gods and goddesses, dear. You don't get to talk, only die.
Oh, well, thanks to you and your blood, I'm here.
So, as you say that, suddenly a golden chain wraps around your mouth, gagging you. As Fealty frowns, I've heard enough out of your insolent mouth. As Percy begins to feel her skull get crushed. But as you do, suddenly the god of balance, Koivan, steps in front. Stop! I will not allow you to harm anyone in this realm unless we all agree in a vote. So you stop your antics, Fealty, or I will be the one fighting you here. As you feel the chain get removed from your mouth, Percy, and your skull is no longer being crushed.
Thanks, I guess. She still doesn't like balance. After everything that happened, she's like,
As you say that, he says, if we're going to decide their fates, then she deserves to speak her piece. I propose no gods in here take any physical action towards these two until after we vote. Can we agree on this? Yeah, sure, whatever. The goddess Sin says. Sure. Sounds more fun to hear you all bicker anyway. Ramona says. Maya calls out and says, I really don't have time for this. I found a new champion who is by far the most fun I've had in centuries, so can we get on with this already? Hybrid shakes his head. We have a lot to discuss, and I'm glad we're here. Westerona sighs. You forced me here when I was about to try to save my champion. If I wait too long, he might die, so let's make this fast. Fealty shakes her head. Fine! Royd stares at Dominic. We can talk and talk all day we want, but at the end of it, I'm gonna give you another beating, Dominic. Koivan shakes his head. Fine, fine. As Koivan goes back to his original spot. And you're now allowed to speak freely, Percy.
Okay, so what a so let me just get this straight. You, and she's gonna put to the God of Dragons, you want us dead because of something that he did. She's gonna point to Rage.
So you look at Fealty, and Fealty shakes her head. What are you insinuating, worm?
Oh no, I was talking to Dominic.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I was typing.
No, it's okay.
Okay, repeat what you said. I'm so
it's
sorry.
Okay. So she's gonna point to Dom and be like, so let me just get this straight. You want us, and she's gonna point to herself and Jerome, dead because of something that he did, and she's gonna point to Rage.
So you say that, and Dominic, he shakes his head. My personal grudges aside, the fact remains that you are too dangerous to allow to live. You could ascend. You could become one of us. That has never happened before. But our mother warned of us before she left. She said that if we were to ever have affairs with each other, to give birth to a mortal of celestial blood, and that mortal with celestial blood were to be given powers by another god, that you could become a god yourself. We could not allow that to happen. There's nothing personal when it comes to you, I assure you.
Yeah. I've heard that before about the whole too powerful to stay alive thing. So what if, right, instead of trying to antagonize me into making me want to ascend so I don't die, I don't know, maybe you could like work something out or something. Just why do I need to fucking die? Okay? I don't want to die. I got shit to do down there still. Why? I don't understand. I mean, I do, but I don't. It's all complicated, and it's all because of shit that I have no control over. Oh yeah, I have the blood of a god, so now I gotta die. Great, it's fucking fantastic. Here we are. Here, mortals are having to deal with the messes that you guys create. You realize how fucked up that is, right?
As you say that, the gods all stare at you. And as they do, the goddess of honor, she nods. The young lady makes a very fair point. Many of us have been slacking over the centuries. We've allowed things to go on for far too long. I've been trying to get all of you to talk to me for centuries, but none of you ever respond. The only one that ever does is Sinaro, and it's just to make fun of me. Well, of course I make fun of you. You're always got a stick up your ass talking about how you want everyone to follow honor. Why can't we just let people have a little fun? Let people have a little sinning going on. The way I see it, you're the bitch who tried to poach my champion's lover. So how about you let him go and fuck off, West Verona? West Verona shakes her head. You need to learn your manners, Sinaro. You have always been the root cause of our problems. You're the reason the Abyss even exists in the first place. If you hadn't have broken the rules of Pandora, then the Abyss wouldn't have formed, and it wouldn't have taken so many lives already. We as gods should remove the abyss. We should destroy it. Finally, together we can do it. We cannot do it alone. But at least 5 of us combined should be enough. Fealty shakes her head. I have enough going on already with the Divine Union. My scouts tell me that an attack is coming by some woman named Tora. I have no time to deal with little quandaries like some abyss.
Miss Fealty, lady, if I may, this Tora lady kind of fucked us over, us as in the Promises. So, another thing that the Promises are trying to do right now, if any of you have cared to take a peek, we are also trying to destroy the Abyss. You do realize that our, interests and our goals are kind of aligning right now. Well, I don't see why we have to all fight with each other to get shit done. We could deal with the Abyss, and then we could go and help you with Tora and your fucking Divine Union or whatever it is. Right?
The gods, a lot of them are impressed by what you said. Fealty kind of shakes her head, but the rest of them all nod at what you're saying, agreeing with you. The gods all nod, and they say, West Verona, she nods and she says, I agree completely. I'm willing to say that I do not wish this young lady to die. All we have to do is ensure that she no longer is a champion of any of us, and she will not ascend. That is the only measure we need to take. Can we agree on that, Royd? Yes. I only made her champion temporarily because I lost mine because of the interference of her. As he points at Ramona. Me? You're the one trying to steal the power of an Asama. You're the one trying to so desperately get the power of their regenerative properties. You think that if you can acquire the golden wings, that you could save your little boyfriend. What was his name? Mundo, don't say his name! Royds begins to glow with anger towards Ramona. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I hurt your feelings? Should I also mention the fact that your little Jerome has nearly killed someone that I care for deeply? Someone amongst the Promises of Pandora? You've become quite a group, by the way. All of us have been talking about you. As she nods at Percy.
Yeah, I figured with this whole star Pandora thing. This whole God ascension thing, just curious minds want to know, why is that such a bad thing?
Well, it's simple. Pandora said that if someone ever ascended, she would come back and kill all of us. Koivin says.
Right. And I've heard a lot of things, in my travels and stuff. I heard that she's kind of dead. So I don't exactly see how that's possible for her to do if she's,
I'm so sorry. Repeat what you said. So sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. She's good. Well, listen, from what I've heard, what I've gathered, my time around, Pandora's kind of dead. And
all the gods
I
immediately, like their eyes widen as they gasp. And as they do, Koivin, stares at you. That can't be true. Pandora is... she's an Ivana. She can't be dead.
Cool, but that's not what I heard. I don't know. I mean, don't shoot the messenger here, okay? All I'm saying is that if she's dead, she can't necessarily come and kill everyone. Or, if I ascended.
As you say that, the god of hybrids, he steps forward and he says, "It's true what the young lady is saying. Pandora is dead. I've tried delivering this message to all of you, but you all see me as the weakest god. The god who wants to protect hybrids. You've all constantly underestimated me. But being the god of hybrids gives me advantages, like being friends with the Tritons who can travel the sea, who can travel to other continents. I've received information from Ivana, along with other continents as well. I know things no one in this room does. Oh, give us a break, Jaime. Go back to your zoo and shut the fuck up, Fealty says to the god of hybrids, Jaime. Jaime shakes his head. You've always been insufferable, Fealty. You disgust me. Oh, your animals disgust me. A bunch of nasty vampires, dampiers, and changelings, and a bunch of other disgusting creatures. The moment that the Divine Union takes power, I'll have them destroy your little fairy tale. It's all a part of my plan. I'm calling it a holy cleansing. Don't worry, I'll make sure you get a front seat show.
You know, it's really funny that you'd say that, given that you were ready to make a deal with Bloomin to get you and your people across to other continents to, I'm guessing, continue this holy cleanse of yours.
She shakes her head. Jaime calls out, Stop! My informants have told me that Pandora is dead. That she's been dead for a long time. Not only that, but there's another being involved. A man who calls himself the Everywhere Man. Apparently, he's been working with people to fight against an evil lord known as Zareth. They call themselves the Dreams of Dolores. They too are blessed by gods and a woman named Dolores, and they are trying to stop Zareth from finding a device called the Everywhere Clock. Koivin's eyes widen. The Everywhere Clock. I've heard of that before. That's the device that Tora had before I helped.
The one that you didn't let us take to keep balance. She's gonna gonna start she's gonna do like a mini crash out.
I wasn't able to. I physically couldn't. It would break the balance. I physically couldn't do it.
Yeah. Sure, totally.
As everyone in the room is like talking, like the god of sin, he just calls in and says, enough. Look, I just want to get one thing straight. I want the goddess of honor to let Vex out of the deal. He is in a pact with me. You shouldn't even have a hold over him anymore. Unfortunately for you, when Vex made a deal with me, it was a permanent one. No matter what kind of pact he makes, he will still be contracted to me until I let him go. And I don't want to let him go. He's unlike any other man that I've ever met aside from Graven. Him and Graven are both men who should be leading the world, and I want to ensure both of them have the power to do it. Sonaro shakes his head. Don't you fucking get it? Not everyone needs to be a fucking hero. My champion just wants her fucking fiancé. Just let him go, you bitch! Sonaro says. And the god of dragons shakes his head. This is unbelievable. I still don't get why we need to let her live. And like all the gods just start arguing all over again, as they're all just like debating and arguing.
Not this shit again. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. Listen. If I may, just put this in here. If I've learned anything from being in the fucked up abyss, it is that vision is the worst possible thing for your side if you want to win. That is the whole thing that Ovelius is trying to do. She separated different places, or what are they, the settlements, to keep them from uniting together to fight against her. And that is exactly what's happening right here. And she's going to gesture around to everyone. So, if I may, just putting that out there. This whole ascension thing, it doesn't fucking matter, okay? I kind of don't like half of you guys, I'm going to be honest, because of personal feelings, and she's gonna kind of glare at Fealty at that one, and then just kind of shake her head. But just regardless, I think taking out that abyss is a wonderful idea, and it doesn't matter who is whose champion or who is whose god. It doesn't fucking matter. What matters is that Ovelius whenever these stars align in these fucking constellations, she's gonna try to take over the entirety of Dornia. And I, for one, don't want to see that happen, and I'm sure that none of you would. It wouldn't benefit any of you. Okay, so even personal feelings aside, you gotta understand that's not beneficial. So please, even if it's not to fight Tora or to get the clock or whoever these fucking people are in this fucked up mess of things that I don't even fucking know about, because none of you decide to do anything or try to tell us anything, the one thing that I could ask you to do is get rid of this fucking abyss. Please. I don't care who you have to...
Roll persuasion.
19.
With a 19 persuasion, the gods all nod. Koivan smiles. Very well said, Percy. I can see how you managed to tame a beast like Jerome. Fuck you! But thank you, Jerome says, kind of like smirking at the being. Like, Jerome's like happy he got called a beast by a god. He's like, thank you.
Bro.
And like after that happens, as like all the gods are kind of like looking you in approval, the goddess of honor, she nods and says, very well then. I vote that we combine our power together. Two things. One, the god of rage never makes Percy a champion again. And two, we combine our power and we shoot a celestial beam down and destroy the sacred tree of Ovilius Abyss right now, killing everyone inside, including, unfortunately, the god of pain and the goddess of mystical nature. Necessary sacrifices for the goodness of the realm. I call for the votes now. As you see all the other gods begin raising their arms.
I didn't say that. No. Hey, put them down. Put your arms down. I didn't fucking say that.
The gods continue to raise their hands as you watch them all raise their hands unanimously.
What, you're just gonna let those two fucking die? Aren't they your siblings or friends or whatever? I don't know how the fucking god tree works, okay? Or the family tree. I don't know what that is, but you're just gonna let them die?
It's our only choice. We're not able to enter the abyss itself. At least not with our physical forms. It's because of what Sonaro did. He made it to where the abyss popped up from breaking Pandora's law, which means that we are not able to be there physically. At best, we can be there through our champions.
So then how did pain and mystical nature get wrapped up into that if you guys can't go into the abyss?
Well, Pain was there when the abyss was born, which was how he got captured. And as for the goddess of mystical nature, she considered Pain one of her best friends, and so she was desperate to save him. So she turned herself into a mortal temporarily to sneak into the abyss and find him. However, Ovilius managed to capture her and absorbed her into the tree as well.
And what happens to, them or their followers or whatever?
Nothing will happen. They'll simply die, and that'll be the end of it. It's unfortunate, but you said it yourself. If we want the abyss to end, then we have to do it now. Jerome shakes his head. No, fuck that. We could do it ourselves. We're doing way better about your god's help anyway. We do more shit than you guys ever did, Jerome says proudly.
I don't know. I mean, you can't just target Ovilius? I mean, we've kind of met the guy who is the sacred tree. It's this whole fucking thing.
We're not able to see where she is.
Not.
We can.
What if we found her for you?
Then I suppose that could work, actually. And as you say that, the gods begin to argue again as to what they should do once you do find Ovilius. And as the gods argue, the goddess of chaos steps forward and says, one moment. I know that all the gods here are busy with their own endeavors. Everyone has so much going on. And besides, the god of rage isn't as strong as he used to be ever since he fought the god of dragons. Which is why the god of dragons is so upset and used the celestial summon in the first place. Fealty's busy with her country. Westerona's busy with her country. Jaime's busy with, well, his zoo. And Sinaro is busy being fucking Sinaro. Fucking shut up. None of them have the power necessary to kill Ovelius. But I do. And even better than that, I actually have a reason to. That bitch kidnapped and tortured a girl that I consider to be my own daughter. A girl that I gave my powers to when she was born because she reminded me so much of myself that I was quite astounded. She hurt a woman that you know, Percy. A woman known as Gwendolyn Wonder. And I want Ovelius to pay for that. So I will personally kill her the moment that you find her. If you find her, I'll come down and I'll fight her, regardless of what the Abyss does to me, because I am pissed at what has happened to my adorable Gwendolyn. However, I have one more thing I'd like to propose. We all have been arguing over who's the new god in charge. And if Pandora's dead, I want to officially declare who is the new god in charge of Dornia. I obviously want to be in charge of Dornia. We've all been separated, but I think that we should try to end that. And even if we don't, I want there to be an official main god. Someone to oversee all of Dornia. And so because of that, I am declaring something that I've been thinking about for a long time. I learned it through the culture of the Harpy's Nest. I am calling for a showdown of the gods. All the gods kind of just like stare at each other. As Koivan, he says, "You know that we can't fight, Ramona. A fight between us could destroy Dornia." "Oh, I know. I'm not proposing that we fight each other. I'm proposing that we make a deal right here and now. Any god who wants to... Or correction. Each of us needs to choose one champion. One champion to fight for us. And those champions will all fight in an arena. And the one champion that stands out on top will earn the win for the god. The god will reward the champion of a reward, and that god will officially become the main god of Dornia. And we can ask for one favor from each of you, which you must grant, no matter what. Can we agree on this? All the gods look very interested by this.
Can I throw my hat in the ring, even though I'm not a god yet? Just putting that out there. That seems kind of, how do I put it? Tyrannical? I really don't trust.
You say tyrannical, I say chaotic.
Yeah, I know, that's your whole spiel, isn't it? So once one god gets in charge, each of you are kind of in charge of your different things. Pandora, I mean, was like god of the world, right? Like, that was her thing. So, why are we...
Well, Pandora's dead, right?
I don't think it's a good idea. Yeah?
Well, if you don't like my plan, I suppose I could just not give a damn about what anyone else here says and just kill you and your friends. And no one will do anything about it, because I'll be honest with you, dear. I'm the strongest one here. And it's because of the golden wings that Royd wants so badly, but he can't have.
Yeah, that's cool. So... I mean, I guess you're right, I can't exactly stop you guys, but just imploring to the rest of you, I don't think it's a good idea. I think it's very... it could just lead to a lot of problems in your little hierarchy that you may or may not have. Like I said, I don't fucking know how you gods work.
Royd raises his hand. And he says, "For this showdown, can I make Percy a champion just for this?" "Sure. Having her be champion for a little while won't make her ascend." "Very well then. My champion is Percy."
Oh, hey, I didn't fucking agree to that. I still don't like you, actually, for what you did. She's gonna point to Rage. Like, I still don't forget what you fucking did. You just fucking abandoned me, and now that because I'm of use to you, you're gonna make me your champion? Are you serious?
Unfortunately for you, when you're in the celestial realm, you must obey what I say. And I have my own goals. I'm the reason that you have your fiance. Try to remember that when you fight for me.
Yeah, totally. Just out of curiosity, this ascension thing. Because Pandora's dead, and because we're just doing whatever the fuck we want now, and she's gonna gesture to Ramona. Why can't I? Again, it's because you guys are what, scared? What I'll become? Is that it?
That's right.
And what if I worked with you guys instead?
They all
Why
they
would
all
that
laugh.
be such a bad thing?
They all laugh at that. No, we're not doing that. As they say that, the Koivan, he steps in and he says, with all due respect, I don't like that. And as he says that, and all the gods are like arguing and debating about this showdown stuff, suddenly a white light fills the room. A white light fills the room, and a man appears next to Percy. And as he glows, all the gods cover their eyes. Whoa, whoa! Like they're all cover their eyes in shock at how shiny it is. And you see a man appear right there. A man known as Constant.
Oops. Hello. Sorry. Sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. I gotta log in. Sorry. Anyway. Who the fuck is this?
And so as he appears, he yells out and says, none of you are going to be the new god. And none of you are going to hurt the promises of Pandora. They're all necessary to solving the equation, and none of you are going to interfere with their lives anymore unless they ask for your help. Do you understand me? All the gods laugh. And who are you supposed to be? The goddess of mischief says, I am the one who can do this. As he snaps his fingers, and you watch as all the gods suddenly scream in pain. Ah! They all scream in pain. You just see like black shadows wrap around them. And then he snaps his fingers again, and the shadows disappear just as fast. The Dominic stares. Who are you? My name is Constant. I'm not a god, if that's what you're thinking first. But I'm not a mortal either. I'm the son of the Judicator. And I am here to tell all of you right here and right now that you are never going to get in their way again. You all are going to respect what they are doing for the world. And as for you, Ramona, you will help them kill Ovilius when the time comes. The gods all shake their heads. This is ridiculous. Just because you can hurt us doesn't mean that we're going to just listen to you. I suppose you're right. Which is why I'm proposing a competition. A competition in which I choose my champions, and they will fight against all of your champions. As he says that, he kind of shakes his head and laughs. I'm just joking. No, jokes aside, all of you are going to leave them alone. And as Constance says that, the gods all just kind of stare in shock. And as they stare in shock at Constant looks at Percy and he says, I'm going to summon your friends here in a moment. Let's give them a little bit of time. They have a lot going on. And once they're here, we're going to ask them what they want. And we're going to figure out a way past this, right here and now. And with that being said, we're going to take a 5-minute pause, everybody.
What?
Bro.
What the fuck? What the fuck is happening? What the fuck is happening?
What the signal?
What happened?
I don't think even they know what's happening. Like,
Percy, I'm so sorry, Percy. You were like in the front of all of this, just taking it head on.
Our lives are on your hands, Percy.
I don't know.
Not just our lives. Void. Like, what?
I say ours as in like the whole group at the moment. Like,
Oh, yeah.
Listen, I wanted to propose a thingy, Majay, but they're probably not gonna like it. I'll be like, hey, if you guys ascend me, I will go and kill Avilius. LOL. I just
Wait.
Percy's like, I'm not a god yet. But
Yeah.
like I could become a god soon.
Like I could. Like I kind of want, like, that sounds like fun, you know? Like I'd have fun with that.
Okay,
Brother,
But-
fuck this constant guy. This asshole.
if Void has been healed, that means he's not in the tree anymore. Right?
No, his main body's still in the tree. Void is
Oh,
a
shit.
Like his
Right.
spirit.
Yeah.
His soul was
is-
split previously, but I mean, we haven't even confirmed. Like, I don't even know, man.
Well,
okay, why don't we just
thought
like
about it?
why don't we just right? Because if they have a champion, then they're connected to somebody, right? So why not just those in the tree pick a champion out of us, and then they destroy the tree? They'll stay alive because they'll have their connection to us, and then maybe later we can find the bodies or something.
That's what I just.
I don't know if that's how that works.
I don't want to be a fucking god's champion, bro. I don't trust it. No, I don't trust it. They
Hey,
just,
I'll
they
be
fuck and
Dominic's
they lie
champion
and they
Well,
steal.
any
no,
day.
you don't have to. Just 3 of us. I mean, Gwen could do pain. Do the ones that are stuck in the tree, and it could even be temporary, just until the tree is destroyed.
I don't want anyone else to be a champion, honestly. I
Again,
think anyone who's a
temporary.
champion of God right now is cooked.
Yeah, but maybe because if Royd can make you a temporary champion, then maybe we could be temporary champions. By the way, if I have to fight for fealty, I will lose, like myself on purpose.
oh,
There's
yeah.
no way am I putting her in charge.
What if she?
Oh god.
What if she like gets Asher involved? Like,
I'd kill myself.
I feel like she'd blackmail you, brother.
Oh.
I don't care.
Hey,
I would
let's go,
still
Ellis, you'll
lose.
Bro,
If I had a
we could
nickel
just
for every
choose
time
not
I
to
was playing a
fight.
champion in a tournament having to fight for someone that I wanted to lose, I'd have 2
Oh.
nickels, which
Guys.
isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice.
Guys, make sure to check out chat. I wrote something. I have a question. I'm gonna grab a drink. I'll be right back.
I mean, I
Guys,
play
if
either
we can
way,
fight
but
each other, please,
I will
please,
not
please.
I will not be involved.
Respond
I'm gonna
in
lose.
chat, please. Respond in chat. And that's the whole point of what I'm saying. Like I do want it to be PvP between everybody. Otherwise, it probably wouldn't be that much fun. So, like, if people aren't feeling PvP towards each other, then that's okay. I'll be right back. I'm grabbing a drink.
I mean, I want to do
put it in
it,
chat.
but
Put it in chat.
I thumbed it.
But- Okay, I understand. Yeah, like just like all your thoughts, opinions, all of that. Put it in the chat so I can read it, please. I'll be right back.
Look, I wouldn't mind PvPing Iris, but no, I'm
Hey.
kidding.
I don't think it'll fit
Take me
the
outside,
situation,
girl.
though. I don't think it'll fit the situation right now.
No.
That's the main reason
want
why.
it either, honestly. I'm not a huge PvPer.
But
Yeah, if it was like an AU.
meet me
Honestly,
outside, girl. We'll fight.
if we just put an arena, like if we're like someone can't make it, but we still want session, just like, hey guys, spin a wheel. It's I don't know, this person versus this person, fight.
I'm also guessing that the alternative option that Constance is bringing up is basically we are still kind of champions of the gods, and then we fight against the whoever Constance's champions are? Question mark. I'm assuming. I don't know. Wait, why? Why are we even fighting Constance's champions again?
Well, you said
Right.
just kidding, hee haha. So
Oh right, yeah. Never mind.
But
Yeah.
fuck Constant,
I think
brother.
wait,
I
I
don't
think
like this guy.
wait, I think it was to propose an idea of us fighting against a different group of people
Yeah.
over this. I think that's what that was for.
Listen, I just need to be a temporary champion long enough to figure out how to ascend, and we're good, guys. Trust, we'll
And
be
then you can
fine.
become all of our patrons. Yeah.
Exactly, bro. I will patron all of you. No questions asked. You want magic? Bam! There you go. It's yours.
You won't make us do crazy shit?
Nope.
Yay! Percy God.
fuck,
When she gets
Thank
corrupted.
fuck, thank fuck. I
Yeah.
did not follow
With the
Goddess of
power.
Honor. I was like, hell nah, hell nah. I'm not gonna be with this bitch ass motherfucker. Hell no. He was like, oh, your god just went missing? Well, you could try mine. Nah, fuck no. Fuck you, bitch. Ride or die. I guess I'll die.
I think PvP would be fun eventually, but
It would
This
be
is not
fun,
the
yeah.
moment.
Not
is
in
not
this
the time.
situation.
Mhm.
Because I don't think we would go full on. Maybe it feels like similar to the what we did in the past.
Yeah, you mean also when I wanted to lose as well because I didn't want my person to win. Nice sword.
You gotta partner you with someone that you do want to win. I like PvP. I think PvP is just fun in general.
I do think it's fun, but I want to actually.
I don't think it fits the moment.
Yeah, no, and I
Doesn't
want to
fit.
actually be able to want to try.
Yeah. Like if there's like a trying to think. Like a gladiator thing. Or even then, because then we would have to kill each other.
Mhm.
Actually, no, this is a gladiator thing, but it's just like maybe
Yeah.
after the abyss.
Mhm.
Say less. I just wanted to check in because I know that you guys talked about wanting PvP, and when it comes to the story, I could make it work. Or if you guys aren't feeling it like PvP right now, then that like it really doesn't bother me. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
I do
We
want
were
to
just
do it in the
talking
future,
about,
though.
it's interesting, just not while we're in the abyss, because I feel like more things take precedence over it.
Okay,
Mhm.
sounds good. I do have something for Nizora though, so combat wise, so fair warning. We're gonna be starting in a moment.
You bet your ass I'm going combat. As soon as I find that Gwen shot that.
Oh dear.
The foxy
Even if it's a
jump.
fight void, I'm getting to Gwen, bro.
Come get me.
But
Come here, Nizora. Let's finish this.
We're going to finish what?
Finish what we started in
Yeah.
session 1.
Finish.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually gonna be right back.
Finish what?
Man, I bet you guys weren't expecting these guys to show up. That was crazy.
Bro. I was like, fuck. Fuck.
Hmm. Need less concentration spells. That's what I need.
Let me just take a look at my spell list.
Because I forgot to add my I forgot, but Irma. Ew.
Karma,
Ew.
comedian.
I remember that from Despicable Me. Oh, this. That's cool flavor wise, honest to God.
Oh. Oh, wow.
Me when I cast seizure.
Yeah, don't talk too loudly about your plans, my darling.
That isn't what I'm going for, so we're fine.
Wait, what?
Not the my darling. Ooh.
Rawr.
My honey dear.
My honey dear.
Now the thing
Oh,
is,
no.
do I go with a healing spell or do I go with a damage spell? We're going damage. I don't even know. I don't even know.
You don't even know. It's not even a question.
Wait, a cleric doing healing? Not in this campaign.
Yeah, no, fuck you. Only for Percy. Percy, my beloved.
And apparently not.
my life.
Apparently not Vex either.
You fucker.
You
You better shut your mouth. Me when I literally blow
Shit
bubbles
my
out of my
mouth?
hands. Oh, this is an
Yeah.
interesting.
Bro, I feel so bad. I love Vex. I really love Vex. He's baby
Okay.
girl.
Yeah, you're gonna love my
What?
fist in your face.
Yeah, I will.
Ah.
I'll suck it.
Oh, you're having my dog. My dog did that.
You want me to be your dog? I mean, kinky.
I mean, put a collar on you. Mm.
Oh, whoa.
No, it's just my dog wouldn't like whenever we would play with he would like gnaw on my hand because like it was only my right hand, never my
Aw.
left hand, always my right hand.
Mm.
My baby boy.
Peach kind of does that, but not. Instead, she'll kind of just sit there and just lick you over and over, like
Oh.
for hours, like in the same spot. And then sometimes she'll like put her mouth on it and then just sit there like holding it, but like with her mouth. Like she's
Peach.
precious. I miss my baby.
How is she?
Good from what my mom said, but she didn't give many like details or anything.
All right.
People yearn for more Peach
I forgot I had
details.
this spell.
Yeah, I'm about
Let's-
to get more photos actually.
Let's get back into it. Are we ready, team?
Yeah.
As ready as I can
Yeah.
be.
Let's do a mic check. Alice, you there?
I am here and nervous.
Gwen, you there?
I'm here.
Iris?
I'm here.
Nizora?
Yeah.
Percy?
Meow.
Vera?
Woof.
All right.
Oh my god.
Sounds like you're about to throw up.
I might. God,
All right.
whatever's happening is intense.
All right, so getting back into it. So Constance says this to you, Percy, and Jerome, he shakes his head. He says, enough. They're not going to want to be summoned here. We just want to leave, Jerome says to Constant, as Constant nods and looks at the gods. Very well. I'll be very clear. From this day forward, none of you are going to harm any of the promises of Pandora. They are all important in solving the equation. And none of you can get involved unless they ask you for their help. This is the one and only time I will warn you. If I discover that any of you try to bring harm upon them without my permission, then I will kill you.
Without your permission, why would you want to harm us?
He doesn't answer you as he begins to walk away, and as he does, Sonara yells out, "Well, wait a second! We're not done! What about Vex? He's about to die. I need her to release her fucking contract on him, he says to West Verona. West Verona, she stares at Sinaro and she shakes her head. Well, I want Nizora with me. She is a good woman. She should be with me and not you. She can still be good with me, you fucking annoying ass god! Sinaro yells at West Verona. West Verona shakes her head. It's not happening. Sinaro yells at him and says, well, then I challenge you. I call upon a celestial duel right here and now. The winner gets to kill the loser. Koivan calls out, I already said the gods can't fight each other. I already know. I choose my champion, Nizora. If she wins, then you release Vex from your hold. Very well. And if I win, Nizora will become a part of my contract. My champion. But for now, the champion that I choose is Graven. Very well then. A battle to the death, Sinaro says.
Yeesh. Okay. While this is happening, could I do a little messy message to the Royd?
Go for it.
Go for it. Okay. I message. And oh okay. So that bald guy from earlier, was that who they were talking about, the one you're trying to bring back?
He was a man that I loved. Yes.
And what exactly do you need to do to help him?
He was taken to the spirit realm. None of us have the ability to go there. However, I've been told that the Harpies, they have a certain attribute, something called golden wings. And their golden wings are able to fly into the spirit realm. I need to get the golden wings, but in order to do that, I need someone on the inside. Either on the inside or someone strong enough to get inside. Jerome is the strongest man that I've seen, and so I hope that he would be strong enough to get inside. I wanted him to absorb Haven's powers to get stronger, but the goddess of chaos, she merged Haven's memories of Jerome's, messed with his identity. Luckily, he's back now.
Just putting this idea out there. You help me ascend, and I'll see what I can do to get you into the spirit realm.
Roy shakes his head. Regardless whether Pandora's alive or dead, I will never let you ascend.
Why?
Because there's enough gods as it is. Now stop talking to me. Jerome, give me your hand, and I will give the contract back to you to be my champion. Jerome steps forward cautiously, but then looks back at you.
No! Okay, she is gonna put her hand on his shoulder, and she's just gonna give like the slightest shake of her head, and she just thinks back to when they were in the snow and how he was like, "Oh, I'm disappointed in you, and I'm not gonna help you guys ever again." And that's all she's thinking about right now, and she's gonna go, he abandoned you when we needed it most. I wouldn't. But you do whatever you feel is right, I guess. It's like clear she doesn't want him to do it, but she doesn't want to tell him what to do. And that's basically what's happening right now.
Jerome, he steps forward. But then suddenly he stops. And he looks up at Royd. And as he puts his hand out to give him the contract, he turns it into the middle finger as he stares at Royd. Oh, I just wanted to say, fuck you, God of Rage. You almost made me lose the love of my goddamned life. You almost made me lose Persian. She is the best thing that's fucking happened to me, not you, asshole. I know that you like to think that you're the reason I'm alive, and that might be true for a little while, but she's the reason that I want to live. She's the reason that I fight the way I do, with rage and power and beyond anything else, like a goddamn beast. And it's because that's who she is. She is the only person in this world that is ever worth giving a contract to. Because not only is she my fiancée, but she's the only woman in the world that I'm willing to listen to as a goddamn beast. And the next time you ever hurt her again, I'm coming for you. And you better hope that your little god friends here can protect you, because I'm gonna kill you if I can help it. So fuck you. I'm gonna be with my wife, and I'm never talking to you again. As you see like orange sparks flare around Jerome's body, as energy just flares around him. And Royd shakes his head. Unbelievable. He still has some of the power I gave him. You need to give it back if you're going to leave. You hear me? You need to give it back! Jerome just keeps walking as he offers his hand to Percy. Shall we leave this accursed place, my dear Persian?
I've never been more in love with you. And she's gonna grab his hand and then pull him into a kiss.
The two of you kiss, like just energy swirls around you, and you just watch as stars begin to surround you, and all the gods stare in shock. As they stare in shock, Kroven, he shakes his head. This is unbelievable. This is not what's supposed to happen. And as he says that, Constant shakes his head. You're lucky that I'm here. If you had done this and I wasn't here, then the Judicator would be here right now. Because you two are breaking fate.
It wouldn't be the first time, bitch! She's gonna point, she's gonna the shout out point. She's gonna do that to Balance. Be like, am I right, Balance?
And as you say that, he just shakes his head. And Constance says, no. That was supposed to happen. You two being together was meant to happen. But Jerome was never meant to choose love over power. You two have broken fate, the same way the dreams of Dolores have in the past. And because of that, I'm giving you a gift. As he hands you a metal box. Only open this when you feel in your heart that the moment is right. When everything you love and cherish is about to be gone. And then Jerome and Percy both disappear. Gone. Just like that.
Cool, I got a box, guys. It's great.
Alright, and that is the end of Percy and Jerome's scene for now. Percy, token of inspiration for you. Very well done.
Oh, thank you. Bro. That's fucking insane.
Very well done. Very well done.
Thank you.
All right.
Let me add that my thing. Is there like a name for the box, or should I just put it in as Constance box?
Call it the solution.
Oh, okay. Bet.
And so with that being said, we now cut back to Nizora as the god of sin speaks, and he says, Nizora, I can save Vex's life, but you have to fight someone. Can you do that?
You know I can.
It's the man in front of you, Graven. He's the chosen champion of the Goddess of Honor. The Goddess of Honor appears next to Graven, and she says, Graven South, or should I call you Graven Stalklin? I choose you to be my champion. Graven looks at the Goddess of Honor. he shakes his head. I will not be your champion. I don't care about you or the Westvon Kingdom. None of that is a part of me anymore. Are you defying me as the goddess of your home? Are you truly saying no to me? You are a man of honor. You've helped so many lives. And yet you're going to say no to me? Graven stares at the goddess of honor. And as he does, he looks at her and he says, whatever you may think of me, I am no longer a man of the Westvon Kingdom. I am a citizen of the Phantom Federation. And these two people in front of me have fought for my home. They have fought for it in ways that I never could have. I wasn't in the War of the False Gods, but they were. I respect them, and I will not fight them for you. You realize I might have to punish you for this. You may do as you wish. My words are not going to change. Very well. The goddess didn't laugh. You see, this is what happens when you're just so unlikable as a god. The goddess of honor shakes her head. You have 10 minutes. I'll see you at the agreed upon arena. Bring your champion there. I'll find someone else. As the goddess of honor disappears, gone.
Did I see this? Did I?
I'm going to say, yes, you saw this.
I am rushing over to Graven.
Nagoya follows you. He's like, wait, Vader, wait! Like following behind you as you get there. Put the music back on.
What's it called? Oh, sorry, someone's knocking on my door.
Oh, you're good. So while we're waiting for Nizora, let's go back to Gwen real quick. Actually, let's go back to Alice. It's been a minute. So Alice, as we go back to you are hugging Asher, and as you see out of the corner of your eye, you see Gwen. Like, you saw Gwen, like, you see the fireball, like, it's very bright as it shines to the corner of your eye, and you see Gwen fire a fireball right at Vex, and you see Iris trying to heal Void. What are you doing?
Wait, is Void up by now, or, like, I'm...
Void is unconscious, but he is healed.
She would let go of Asher and kind of just, like, sprint for Gwen.
Right. Asher follows along with you. However, as you're like running, Asher kind of stays. Roll a perception check.
Oh. $18.
So of an 18, as you're like climbing out, you see Asher crouching in front of Atlas's unconscious body as he's like muttering to himself, I'm so thirsty. So thirsty. As he's crouching over Atlas's body. Would you stop him, or are you going to keep running?
Oh. She'll say, Asher, stop. She's like still trying to climb out though, but she'll like glance back and be like, stop that, Asher.
Roll persuasion.
$16.
So if it's 16, you find yourself to, like, you call down to Asher, but he doesn't move. Like, he is, like, way too transfixed on Atlas. His hunger is too high, as he doesn't turn from your words.
Asher, listen to me. We'll figure this out later, but You made a promise, and I have to go help a friend. A friend who, if it weren't for her, or if it were not for her, I do not think I'd have the courage to have said what I said.
Asher finally snaps out of it as he nods and says, I'm sorry. Forgive me. As Asher immediately appears next to you and begins running along with you.
She kind of has, like, an awkward look in her eye. Like, she does not know how to handle this. Or how she feels about this. Because she's, like, been kind of just, like... The only thing she's really heard of, like, this kind of creature before is, like, haunting ghost stories that are kind of like myths as a kid. Like, so she's, like, kind of disturbed, but not necessarily by him. She's just, like, a little distant.
So as you say this, you find yourself to be walking along, and Asher just kind of nods at what you say as you keep walking towards Gwen. And I gotta give credit to you as the player. If you had not done what you had done just now, Alice was gonna look like a drain juice box. So, well done. So you two continue moving together, and as you do, you catch up with Borkin and Igneal as the two of them are walking towards you. You catch up.
Boy.
You catch up
Wait,
to.
as I'm running by,
Yeah,
can I cast how many spell slots do I have? That Cure Wounds on Borkin.
Yes.
Okay. Borkin gets 19 HP.
All right, Borkin gets 19 HP.
And then she's gonna keep running and like go straight for Gwen.
All right. So you move towards Gwen, and Gwen, let's go to you now. So you see Void is like alive now. Iris, you still have the wounds over your body. Like you have multiple bad cuts and gashes all over your body, but you've managed to pull it off as Void is now alive and unconscious. Gwen, you stand there after firing a fireball at Vex, but then you turn your attention towards Iris and you watch as she managed to pull it off. What are you doing, Gwen? Like, give us a full rundown. Like, what's happening with you?
Well, I have some questions first.
Yes, absolutely. Go ahead. Absolutely.
How, like, she was kind of out of her mind. Like, is she, like, fully here again? Or, like, is she still kind of, like...
I would say that you lashed out in anger because of Void, and, like, Vex was trying to stop him from being saved. However, the moment that was dealt with, you turn your eyes back on Void and Iris, and you were kind of spiraling a little bit. When you see that Void is okay, like he's still alive, you would have calmed down. So like you're kind of like you're happy, but also in like exhausted distress, kind of. Like you're not really like honestly, you kind of forgot what you did to Vex because you're so focused on Void right now.
Yeah. So is the only indication that he's back that he's basically got a heartbeat and he's breathing?
Yes, that's right. Yep.
Do I feel any like do I feel like his magic? Like does it feel like him like do I feel like his magic is back like to normal in me?
So you still feel the connection to him and the magic to him. However, you do feel like a restraint that was put around you is gone. Like your power feels a lot less controlled now. There appears to have been some kind of restraint put on you by Void that you didn't know about, and when Void died, it disappeared. And so even though he's back, the restraint is not.
Okay, so Gwen would have been on her knees while Iris was healing.
I'm so sorry, Trevor. Almost forgot. Iris, you would have taken 60 damage from that, so take 60 off of your health sheet. All right, continue, Gwen.
Shit. Okay.
She would have been on her knees while Iris was healing Void, like she would have been holding him, and she would be seeing like Iris in pain. And honestly, I don't want to say she wouldn't care about that, but she would be flattered though. She would be like, "Wow, this girl, that's nice." But as soon as Vex was saying like, "Oh no, fuck this! Like, we need to move him or grab him," then she would have stood up and literally just tossed the fireball at him. And as she turns back, Iris is like finishing up, and she almost like senses like his heart start to beat again, and she would fall down to him and scoop him into her arms, and she'd be gently like touching his face, like trying to get him to wake up. And she'd say, Void, please wake up, I need to know that you're here.
So as you say that, Void, he remains unconscious. But then you hear a voice. Hello there, Gwendolyn Wonder. You have grown into quite the woman. I wasn't able to speak to you before. He made sure of that. But I'd like to speak to you now. I feel very connected with you.
Who are you?
I'm the reason you were born so special. The reason that your parents felt comfortable using you as a bargaining chip. Ovilius wants your body because you carry the power of a god. Or, well, goddess, if you want to be technical about it. I gave you my power when you were born as a baby. My name is Ramona. As you see a goddess appear in front of you, I am the goddess of chaos.
So, can everyone see her? Just curious.
Just you.
Okay. So, still on her knees, holding Void, and everyone would see Gwen's, like, gaze, like, look up at her, and I'm gonna say Gwen's talking out loud. Because she would probably assume everyone can see this.
Yes.
And she would say, she would go, kind of like scoff and be like, Ramona, goddess of chaos, never heard of you. And look back down at Void.
So as you do that, and you say that, she looks at you, and she suddenly takes your hand, and you feel that your power, it's connected to her. You feel the connection. You feel a deeper connection to her than possibly even your own mother in this moment. You feel like you came from her. What's up? What's wrong? Oh, so I heard like a bad sound. I was like, is something wrong?
Oh, okay. So Gwen would look up again, and she like kind of gasp, and she would say, "Oh," and I don't understand how you're saying that you made me.
I didn't make
from your
you.
Magic, or
I didn't
then
make
what did you do?
I just gave you a little treat. I gave a little bit of my power to you as a baby. And that power has grown as you've grown. You've become infused with my magic. The god of pain gave you a lot of his power, but not all of it is his. Most of it is mine. You've grown to become very powerful. You have something inside of you now. Something that you don't even realize is there. A purple beast inside of you. A beast that wants to come out. But the god of pain has kept it sealed all this time. Would you like it to go free? Would you like to be powerful enough to make sure he never gets hurt again?
Gwen considers. Looking down. She's remembering being on the other side of the village and flying as fast as she could to get back to Void, to save him, and she couldn't. And that she had to rely on Iris to bring him back. And some part of her hated that.
And as you have those thoughts, I want to be clear. If you don't like this, then just tell me, and like we'll change something else. But like you feel this power fluctuate in you, and you see an image in your mind, an image of something divine, something mysterious, something powerful. It has wings. It flies through the air. It has purple flames. It's like an ASMR, but something different, something more elegant, something more beautiful. Well, the best way to describe it is a phoenix. A purple phoenix made of flames. You feel this rise inside of you as she offers her other hand to you to hold it. Take my hands, look me in the eyes, and I will release the phoenix. And no one will ever hurt Void again. Not if you're around anyway. I will give you power. Just accept me as your goddess, and you can have your love.
Gwen stares at her for a beat, looking down at Void. And for a moment, it looks like she might not take the deal as she holds him a little tighter. But then she lays him down gently and she takes both of Ramona's hands, looking directly into her eyes. And she says, "You will be my goddess, and we will protect my love. Nothing will ever touch it again. No pain will ever come to my heart, to my love again."
And just like that, power fluctuates around Gwen as purple flames engulf around her, and her outfit changes completely. You guys, this part you guys see is you see a purple flame engulf around her body, and a new outfit forms on her. I'll let Gwen decide the outfit, but a new outfit forms around her as power fluctuates around Gwendolyn. And as she does, you feel yourself like more powerful than you've ever felt in your life. The fear that you felt in this place, the PTSD, all of it disappears as you feel more in control than you have in your entire life, with one goal in your mind: to kill Ovilius and save the god of pain. These goals center in your mind as power fluctuates around you. And you're not, to be clear, you're not evil or anything like that. You just feel a certain level of control you've never felt before. A certain level of confidence as Ramona smiles at you. You now have the full phoenix inside of you. And I will be your patron, the goddess of chaos. Don't worry. Void will still be very much yours, just in a very different way. As Void's eyes would open slowly, and he would get up, Ramona would disappear out of sight. As Void gets up, Alice catches up. Like, Alice is walking up as this is happening. As Void stands up, and he looks at Gwen, and he looks at his hands. I don't have my powers anymore. I'm immortal. Gwen, I can't give you power anymore. Not like this. I'm no good to you like this. Void looks down at his hands in pain.
Gwen would stand, and she would take his hands, and she would say, "It's my turn to protect you, my love. I will carry our dream out. You can rely on me."
Void looks at her in the eyes. When I reconnect with my body in the tree, then you and I can be together. And the power to remove pain like we always wanted. But for now, I'll follow your lead. While I fall more and more in love with you. As Void, tries to put his arm around you to kiss you, if you let him.
Oh yeah, she would let him. She would kiss him very passionately.
So the two of them kiss in massive passion as purple flames just erupt around them. And you guys see these flames around. And as the two of them kiss, I swear to God, you guys have no proof this actually happened. But you guys just hear a huge phoenix sound as they kiss. You guys hear this loud phoenix sound and it disappears just as fast. And the two of them just kiss in passion as Void, who's now a mortal man, kisses Gwen, who's been granted her true potential, her full power, as they kiss and hold each other. And Ramona, she whispers into Gwen's ear after the kiss, "Don't tell him about me until after you find his body. I'm not sure how he'd handle it. But if you want to tell him, then you can. The choice is yours. Good luck to you." As she disappears. I'll be around, but I'm more of a silent watcher. As Ramona disappears.
Thank you, mistress. Mhm.
Ramona smiles at you calling her that, and she nods and says, "I already like you more than the harpies." As she disappears. Just like that. And with that being said, Alice, you finally get there. As you see all this happen, what are you doing?
Wait, so what exactly do I see?
So you watch as basically all you saw was Gwen's outfit change, like a purple flame engulfed her, and then her outfit changed, and then you saw Void get up. You saw the two of them say some words to each other, but you didn't hear what they said. And then you see the two of them kiss as purple flames erupt around them in the air, and then they pull away from the kiss. And then you catch up to Gwen. As Iris, you also see Iris on the floor. She has multiple bad cuts on her body. As Igneal walks up to her and he helps pick her up. He gives her a shoulder to lean on as he helps Iris stand up.
This is Igneal?
Yes, Igneal helps you get up. Asher walks up and helps you get up as well. So Asher and Igneal both are holding your shoulder or your arms to keep you standing upright.
Can I heal myself?
Absolutely.
Is
Yeah,
that
soul
what-
slots.
Okay. I do. Okay. Yeah, I'll lean on the both of them as I put my hand on my stomach to heal myself.
What spell are you using?
I'm gonna do healing word again. Fuck. It's a 9, bro. I
Okay.
should have done a bigger level. It's fine.
Make sure you're marking off your slots, by the way.
Yeah, I did.
Okay, cool. Just making sure. So, yes, go ahead.
I was like, can Gwen kind of see that happen? Because I would also
Yes, absolutely.
like to shoot her she would see it happen, and she would, while she's kissing Void, she would kind of lift her hand in Iris's direction, and purple flame would kind of just appear on Iris where those cuts are, and I would cast healing word.
And so, funnily enough, for flavor, I'm gonna say because all this Phoenix stuff that you watch as this purple flame, Iris, she tries to heal herself, but the damage is extensive, and so you're barely able to even cut to close one cut, Iris. However, Gwen puts her hand out while kissing Void, and a purple flame wraps around your cuts, and they all disappear, gone, as though they were never there, like magic. She completely heals you up. You're back to full HP, Iris.
Oh shit. Okay. I'll look at. Oh my god! I'll look at Gwen literally making out with Void while this is happening, and she's just staring kind of in shock. Can't believe I actually did that. she would even mutter to herself, like, I can't believe I actually did that. Like, I can't believe I was successful. And also kind of annoyed at Gwen for this, like, moving on so quick after I did all that just for her. But it's alright. It's alright. And I guess I'm fine. I don't need to lean on Asher or Neil anymore, but I'll tell them, thank you. Thank you for your help.
All right, very well done. Alice, what are you doing?
I was gonna heal, but I don't think I have to anymore.
Nope. You see Gwen and Void like kissing like in love, and it reminds you of you and Asher.
It does not remind her of her and Asher.
Oh,
but
okay, never mind.
I tease. She'd be like kind of sprinting up, and then it's like she gets within like 2 or 3 feet of Gwen and just sees them kissing. So she kind of just like stops in her tracks, kind of like digging her heels into the floor to stop. And she's just gonna like awkwardly like look away, like trying to give them space. She's like, oh well, I guess they don't need me anymore. Like she's just doesn't really know what to do anymore.
All right. So, with that being said, as you guys are all like gathered about Vera, you catch up to Graven. What are you saying?
I am not saying anything. I'm wrapping my arms around him.
Nagoya walks over to Nizora. Continue, Vera, sorry.
I was just gonna say out of fear, because, like, gods are fucked up, man, and she knows this, and she's just kind of holding him so scared of what Honor had said to him and what was happening. So she just stays there kind of hugging him.
So Graven, like he laughs at you hugging him as he says, I'm fine, Vera, I'm fine. I've never been scared of the Goddess of Honor. She may hold something over my family, but not me.
We are so talking about this later.
Yeah? Well, we should also talk about why he keeps following you like a damn puppy. As he nods to Nagoya, as Nagoya walks away from you towards Nizora, and he whispers to Nizora, he says, hey, are you going to fight Graven? Because I can give you tips how to kill him.
My god, he's not the champion of the Goddess of Honor. I have no need to.
What if I could convince him to volunteer to be the champion?
Now, why would I listen to a vamp like you?
Oh, don't be like that. The two of us fought well together against that bitch Daphne who brainwashed me.
The only reason you're still alive is because we had a common enemy. That is it. That doesn't make us friends.
Well, we can have a common enemy again. You want to save your lover, right? Would you rather fight an opponent you don't know, or an opponent that I can tell you everything about?
Graven was offering to put his life on the line for my fiancé. If you're nothing more than a snake, then you can leave.
Rich words from the Sin Walker. I've heard of you. You have a god under your belt. I believe the god known as the one who makes snakes. I've lived for centuries, Nizora. I know a lot about the gods, and I know that out of all of them, the god of sin is by far the worst. So stop acting innocent. Or good.
I never act like it, like you do. And if you know me so well, and then she's gonna, like, start conjuring a guiding bolt, then you know how good I am at killing your kind. So I'll tell you last time, get away from me.
Nagoya frowns in anger as he shakes his head. Fine. A time might come when you need my help, and I might not help you.
I'd rather die than have the help of a vamp.
Oh, we'll see about that. As Nagoya walks away.
I hate him. Anyways, he's so
I know.
snooty, bro.
I know,
He's so snooty.
I know.
And it helps because
He's changed. He's changed, brother.
He just acts different to people than you, Vera.
Yeah.
I'm okay with that.
Is Graven still like having a dagger over his chest?
No, so Graven.
I
he
don't know.
doesn't-
She rips it away from him.
Yeah. So Vera, she takes it from Graven. Yep.
She's gonna ask the goddess in her mind, is like, if Graven was about to do the thing that he was about to do, the blood transfusion, whatever that is, do you think it would have worked either way?
Of course not. The goddess of honor is not a goddess to take lightly. She has, her and I have never gotten along. She used to be best friends with Fealty. Not anymore these days. But, let's just say the only thing that can make Vex be healed is either her or for her to free him. You need to defeat her champion. You need to kill her champion. If you do, then you can save Vex.
And you don't happen to know who that is, right?
I won't know until we're in the arena.
Fine. I could get a little edge off myself. Girl, I hope not.
Wait, what did you say?
No, it's something Vera said in chat.
Oh, I said tall now.
She's gonna like still have like I imagine that she pulled what's it called? Vex into like kind of her lap. Like she's kneeling down and kind of cradling his body, even though it's like ashy and all that. She's gonna look at Graven. Who did this to him?
What do you say, Vera?
Xavier, guys, it's Xavier.
I'm so sorry. What did you say? My brain was blank.
She was asking you who did this to Vex.
Oh, I asked Graven.
Oh, you asked Graven. My bad. I thought you asked Vera. Okay.
No.
So Graven would shake his head. I'm not sure if I should say. I think it was an accident.
An accident? Well, like this is an accident?
I don't think she was in control of herself is what I mean.
Graven. Who nearly killed my fiancé?
Look, if I tell you, you have to give me your word you're not going to kill her. We're all on the same side, and we all want to leave this place.
I won't ask again.
He looks up at you. I know I shouldn't tell you, but if it were my fiancé, I'd want to know. So, it was Gwen.
And with that, she puts down the body and starts walking directly towards Gwen. Is Nagoya in my way?
Nagoya is not in your way.
So I'm guessing Gwen is still making out with Void, right?
Yeah.
She's gonna pull her by her hair and yank her back and basically pull her behind her and onto the floor. That's the plan.
Alice, you watch this happen as like Gwen gets pulled back.
Like, so I can tell Nyzora's like trying to kill Gwen, or
Right now, it just looks like. So to be clear, Nyzora, you're trying to bring Gwen to the floor.
Basically, it's just pulling her away from Void, and like, how do I explain this? So, you pull someone from the hair, you pull them down, you sidestep away, so they're like kind of like on the floor before you.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. So you're basically like you're
pulling her to the ground.
Yeah, you're pulling her to the ground. So Gwen, she pulls your hair hard as you get pulled away from Void and you get pulled down to the ground as Nyzora moves expertly, her military skills showing. Alice, you see this happening. Do you do anything?
Yeah, I want to like grab Nyzora's wrist and like
Roll
pull it
dex check.
off of Gwen.
Dex check. Nizora,
straight
dex check as
dex.
well. Yep, both of you dex check.
It's a 4.
That's an 18.
So Nyzora's too fast. So Nyzora is able to drag Gwen down to the ground. Gwen, what are you saying you're doing? What's your reaction to this?
Yeah, so she would let go of Void, and she'd be like, "Ah, you bitch! What's wrong with you?"
No, I should be calling you that. You dealt me nothing but problems. And she points her pistol right at Gwen.
So you,
Do it.
so Nyzora aims the gun at Gwen as Gwen's on the ground. Do you actually say do it, Gwen?
Yeah.
Do it.
So-
Okay, I'll shoot.
What?
Do you actually shoot?
Can I react?
I do shoot.
Cast the
With
spell.
advantage because she's prone, isn't that right?
Roll to hit, and
I
Iris
would
and,
like to
Iris and
as well,
Alice.
if possible.
Iris,
I cast
Alice, and
Sanctuary
Vera.
on Gwen.
All right, so roll dex check, Alice. Iris, roll dex check, and Vera, roll dex check. And
Do I
Nyzora,
roll with advantage?
Yes,
17.
roll advantage.
Yeah.
Shit,
15.
Okay, that's a 23.
So unfortunately, the gun is too fast. As Nyzora, she immediately aims the gun right at Gwen, and she pulls the trigger. Actually, before you do that, I should say the goddess Sin would yell at you and say, "Wait, Nyzora, we need Gwen alive, remember?"
She don't care. She's shooting.
Nyzora shoots.
I'll shoot at her shoulder.
Roll damage.
7 damage.
So you take a pistol shot right to your right shoulder, Gwen, as blood curts down, and you take 7 damage. What do you say or do at that point, Gwen?
As soon as the bullet hits Gwen, Gwen casts darkness
All right, fill us in. What will
around
do?
us. So for the duration, magical darkness spreads from a point within range and fills a 15-foot radius sphere. Dark vision can't see through it, and non-magical light can't illuminate it.
All right. So you guys watch as darkness envelops around Nyzora and Gwendolyn. And Nyzora, I believe you do not have night vision.
No, I have night vision, but night vision or dark vision doesn't counter
You said-
against darkness because
You said-
magical darkness.
Oh,
It's a non-magical
interesting.
That means that Gwen
Non-magical
no one in
light.
this area can see anything.
Okay,
Okay.
I can see because my sword glows in a 10-foot radius, which is the yellow around me.
No,
And
but
it's
no,
magical.
It's magical darkness. It's magical darkness.
Yeah.
Yes,
magical
but she said non-magical darkness or non-magical light doesn't work, meaning magical light does work. The sword
I
is
would-
magical
No,
light.
because if you do dancing lights, it also doesn't counter it.
Yeah, I think dawn is the only thing that can break it or something like
Yeah.
that.
My ruling is that your sword cannot make a light into this darkness. So with that being said, the darkness envelops around Nyzora and Gwendolyn. And Gwendolyn, you feel power coursing through you by the goddess of chaos, while the goddess Sin groans, "Oh, Nyzora, this is a fight that we shouldn't be having right now. You're about to fight for Vex. You can't afford to get hurt right now."
I'm not gonna get hurt. I'm just
So-
gonna rough her up a bit. That's all. I'm not gonna kill her.
The darkness envelops around you. Vera and Iris, what are you doing at this point?
Vera's actually gonna try and stand between the two. Because she knows every single one of them is needed to actually get out of this alive.
So to be clear, you cannot see them right now. They are in darkness. Are you going into the darkness?
Yes!
Big is the darkness.
Well,
Huh?
what's the radius of darkness?
15 feet.
I was holding
radius.
it. Here.
Yeah.
I'll make a
Oh,
hold on.
Gwen, you can just
Make us-
click on your thing and you scroll down.
I'll make
There's a
separate
little
right
thing for area spells like aura, and you can put down that and it follows you.
Oh,
Just
yeah,
for
that's true.
I don't
Oh,
know. It's something like that.
It's something like that. Don't matter. It don't matter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It don't matter. It don't matter. Come sign this baby girl. Anyways.
now. All right. So with that being said, Vera, you go into the darkness. Iris, what are you doing?
Oh God. Uh,
Oh, my
I don't know.
My damn twin brother, always causing problems, the goddess of mischief says, as she looks into the darkness, and she says to Iris, you do as you like. I doubt any of them would try to hurt you intentionally.
Yeah, it's not me I'm worried about. It's the person that will get me out of this. You have any suggestions?
If I were you, I would sit out of it. Alice there is more than capable of protecting her. She's quite an impressive warrior.
Sure. I mean, you don't have to tell me twice, and I will sit out. I will stay back and watch.
So, as you sit back for now, the darkness, continues to surround. Alice, what are you doing? Are you going in, or what's happening?
She would just go and swing at Nizora, with her sword.
All right.
That would be with disadvantage because of darkness.
Yes.
Yeah, and you could hit me.
Yeah.
So Alice, she runs in the darkness, desperate to protect Gwen, and so she just swings. And as she runs in the darkness and she swings blindly, as Nizora's about to try to shoot Gwen again, Gwen's probably about to defend herself. Alice is going in swinging a sword. Vera's running in with a dagger trying to protect somebody. Meanwhile, Iris is standing back because of the goddess of mischief telling her that it's too risky to get involved with this. As all this is going on, suddenly you watch as a beam of light shines down, and you guys watch as Percy and Jerome appear right in the middle of the darkness, making the darkness disappear. As Percy and Jerome appear right in the middle.
Holy fuck! Is she gonna say that in character? As she gets down, she's like, okay, and she's gonna look. What's going on? What the fuck? We're gone for 2 seconds and everything falls apart. What is going on?
Don't know! They're starting to fight! Gwen hit Vex, almost killing him, and now Nizora's pissed off, rightfully so, I don't blame her, but at the same time, Void almost died. I don't know, Percy, help!
Okay, she says, she doesn't know how the fuck she's supposed to help with this. Whereabouts did I drop in? Just straight up in there. Alright, great.
Darkness is gone now, by the way.
Oh, it's gone.
Bruh. Oh, okay.
Dashing in front of Gwen if possible.
So the reason why, to be clear, the reason why the darkness is gone is because with them getting beamed back through constant, basically dawn was triggered upon them returning. So the darkness went away. As the darkness goes away, Gwen feels power course through her. As you feel confident you could defeat Nizora. However, Percy and Jerome get in the way, as everyone suddenly freezes and stops. And as you guys all freeze, arguing around each other, you guys suddenly realize for the first time that you're slowly getting surrounded.
By what?
By who?
By a force unlike any other. The entire Kaimari tribe, as they all surround you and cheer, "You saved us! Our heroes! You saved us!" It's the Kaimari tribe's surrounding you guys, cheering, "Thank you so much for saving us!" And yeah, fun.
So fun.
Okay.
I'm gonna still keep hitting her, bro.
What? What is her?
I'm still trying to hit her, bro.
All right, so let's get back to that. So what we're gonna do is, here, let me reorganize the tribe real quick before Nizora proceeds to try to beat the fuck out of Gwen.
You can try.
I could definitely try.
I sure hope the tribe doesn't get too close.
Spirit cells left and right, bro.
So Saley she's healed by one of their doctors. So Saley is healed.
The actual Saley or
The actual Saley.
fake Saley?
I thought she died.
She did.
Yeah,
They were-
Tilly died.
yeah, I know. They were able to bring her back.
Oh.
Yep.
He's
Okay. They couldn't have done that with other people?
No, because so to be clear, one of the women has healing magic, but she was too scared to be out there, so she stayed inside.
Let me guess, Gravo?
Yes.
Oh,
I knew
bitch!
it! That bitch!
Oh, bitch! What the hell?
She was too scared. She was too scared to go out there.
God, why are the weak
Coward.
ones attracted to me?
She deserves to get her finger cut off by my whip, bitch.
Good.
So the whole Kaimari tribe like surrounds you guys, like all the warriors, Linton, like Mufasta, like everyone's like everyone's cheering, like you saved us, thank you so much, Promises of Pandora, Promises of Pandora. Everyone's like,
God.
everyone's like surrounding you guys, cheering for you. Are you guys still gonna fight?
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
I'm
bro.
swinging at Nysora.
So
Oh yeah, how are we doing this? What's the
so here's what we're gonna do. Percy, I'm gonna give you one chance to talk them out of this. If you fail, then we'll roll initiative.
Fuck. Okay. Shit. She,
DC's high, buddy.
she-
DC's
here's the
high.
thing, though. She's scared of Nysora, and she doesn't want to get in. Like, she doesn't want to fuck with Nysora, so she's gonna look, and after what Vera said about like what happened to Vex, be like, okay, like remember about needing her alive and well? Shouldn't we all, I don't know, try to work together here, Zora?
I'm not gonna kill her.
I'm not
And
gonna
well
harm
was
her
part of
either.
her statement.
We have a plan. We need to start moving so we can get to Avelius. We do not have time for this. You'll be in separate groups. You'll have time to breathe, and if you want to fight her after all this is over, then fine. But right now, we need to focus on killing Ovelius.
I need to fight a lot of people, princess.
I'm not a princess, fuck you, 1. 2, focus on fighting them after.
No,
Because
don't
right
have
now,
time for
we
that.
cannot afford to have someone weak.
If this woman's weak, then I don't mind. And she's like still like she's charging up attack, bro.
I don't think Nysora or me are the weak ones here.
Ooh.
I'm
That's
not
one thing I can agree with her.
I'm not calling you weak. I'm just saying we cannot risk anyone being injured for any reason. We have to focus.
I do have the question about that. Who are you calling weak?
I meant injured. Weak as
No.
in injured.
No, not you, sweet lady. No, I'm talking about Gwen.
I mean,
Uh-huh.
you really want me to answer that?
I actually really would love it if you would.
Well, don't
Actually,
worry,
speaking
princess. I
of,
wasn't
where's
talking about you.
Xavier?
Sorry?
Where's your lapdog?
So real quick, so one at a time. So before Vera says that, Gwendolyn, repeat what you said to Iris. Sorry about that.
I wasn't talking about you, princess.
Well, good thing, but still, it's a bit suspicious that you would call someone of your group, this group, weak. Why suddenly do you feel this superiority?
Because I feel stronger than I ever have. I feel like everyone here is just ants beneath me. I could take everyone out.
Oh wow. That's great. Nysura, have fun. Yeah. I'm just gonna step back, let whatever happen happen.
Do I hear Gwen saying that?
Fuck's sake.
Yeah, you do. Yeah.
Gwen? Are you still chasing love? Is that what this is?
I don't need to chase love. It's right in front of me.
I
But
thought
I'm
you said it- I
is
thought
vengeance.
you said chasing love was right.
Yes.
So let's pause. I love the roleplay, but let's try to be careful interrupting each other. So Gwen, finish what you were saying. You're chasing what?
I'm chasing vengeance against that bitch Ovelius, but I know what you're going to say. Follow your heart. Yeah, I guess I would have said that at some point. But I tried to follow my heart, and it wasn't fast enough, and it could do nothing to save him.
It was enough to save me.
Oh. Gwen looks affected by that. She's taken aback a little bit.
As you're taken aback by that, Ramona, she whispers in her ear, "You can still show love to Alice, but don't appear weak before this woman who thinks she can just shoot you and treat you like a dog. We are power. We are absolute, and you are the Phoenix. Remember what you're fighting for." As Void glows in the background she makes your vision glow on Void as Void stands there awkwardly, not wanting to get involved with the fight as he's mortal now.
I could never forget that. And she stands, and there's magic glowing around her, and she's basically telling Nizora she's ready to continue.
All right, so Gwen and Nizora are both willing to fight. Are you guys still trying to stop them, or are you guys gonna let this happen?
Alice would not want anyone to hurt Gwen, so yeah.
So Alice, you continue trying to get involved. Do either of you say, Nizora and Gwen, do you say anything to Alice?
Nah.
Yes. Gwen would use message on Alice.
Okay.
And she would say, and she would sound more normal. She would say, "You don't need to join me in this. I want you safe."
That is the exact same thing I said when I was flying over that wall to my impossible death. And yet you stood beside me. The same way I will stand beside you now. And always. You are my friend, Gwendolyn Wonder. And you always will be. Do not forget that.
And Gwen would look down, and she would say out loud, "I just hope you don't come to regret that." And she wants to attack Nizora.
How are we doing this mini skirmish?
All right.
How are we doing this?
So to be clear, Alice. So to be clear, Alice, you are not getting involved in this fight, or you are getting involved?
I am getting involved.
Okay, just want to make sure. So Jerome shrugs as he looks at Percy and he says, "It's not our fight, Percy. Let's just stay out of it. I want to be able to enjoy a moment with you anyway, after all the shit that's happened the last couple days."
She's not gonna say anything, but she's gonna look to Nizora and give a nod of her head towards Gwen, just kind of to silently ask, "Do you want me to support you in this one?"
All right. So Gwen, do you want Percy to support? Or I'm sorry, Nizora. Nizora.
I'm sorry, not Gwen. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Nizora. I remember. Nizora, do you want Percy to support?
To support?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, go get in this fight.
All right.
all right. So she doesn't look to Jerome after that. She's kind of pats his shoulder and then just darts to kind of stand next to Nizora.
All right. And so
You.
Percy stands next to Nizora for this fight. Meanwhile, Alice stands next to Gwen for this fight. And as this is going on, Mufasa steps forward and he says, "Well, one moment. If we're gonna do this, we're going to do it by the law of the Kaimari tribe. Everyone, quickly, make a circle to make the arena for the fight. It'll be a 2v2.
I am not waiting for that circle. I'm attacking Nizora. What the fuck?
As Alice does that, Mufasa's like, "No! if you fight without our traditions, then we will not march for you against Ovilius. You have to respect us the way we respect you.
Nah, last time we listened to their quote-unquote traditions, we got taken captive, and then half of us, almost died, so now I'm not listening to him.
Mufasa...
Not Alice. We need them.
Mufasa
We
shakes
need
his
each
head.
other too, and y'all are just fighting.
Mufasa shakes his head as he says, very well, very well. Go on, fight. Meanwhile, Mufasa's yelling to the Kamari, quickly, while they're fighting, and circle around them anyway. And circle around them.
Bro.
And
What is this high school fight? Fight!
Everyone get it! Get your phones out! Record this video!
So Nizora, Gwen, Alice, and Percy, the four of you, roll initiative. Vera and Iris, you can jump in on this if you want to.
Vera, which side would you go?
That's a nat 20.
Still trying to stop this. I'm not fighting each other. I'm not doing either side. I'm still trying to get in the middle.
Can I get...
Hold on.
Do I get any benefits of a nat 20?
No, you don't. Sorry. Not for initiative anyway. I'm sorry. When it comes to Iris, what were you trying to say?
I mean, I was gonna say, I would hop on to Gwen's side, because, I mean, I still want her alive, but I don't want to make this an imbalance. Actually, she wouldn't give a shit, so I would like to jump on Gwen's side.
All right. So Iris, she walks over, the goddess of mischief backing her up with power. As she walks over and stands next to Gwen. Alice stands next to Gwen as well as the fight begins. All five of you roll initiative. Vera, if you want to jump in, just let me know and we'll roll initiative for you as well.
Join us, Vera.
Fuck no!
Also, earlier when we each kind of did an action and rolled dex to see what happened first, did the sanctuary still go on Gwen?
No.
Just after the gunshot?
I think that's fair, because that's what she wanted to do with her action.
Yeah, that's true. Good.
Because otherwise I didn't get to do anything
Yes,
during that.
that's okay. Yep.
Can I roll initiative, but hold it? Because I think
Yes, that's
Vera
fine.
would try and stop anyone if anyone was about to die.
Yeah, that's fine. That's absolutely
I got a
fine.
nat 20 on initiative.
Can I? Is inspiration something that we can use on initiative?
Yes, it is.
Bet.
So, PvP is happening either way.
Apparently! Fuck.
I'm gonna try to make your guys' tokens the same size as each other. Let's see if I can
I
pull it
think
off.
Vera's just gonna be sitting on the side, crossing her arms, kind of just seriously, we're doing this? We don't have time for this.
Before
we still in,
initiative
the
starts,
same
could I ask
formation?
Linton to do something?
Yes. What do you want to ask him?
Sorry. I would just kind of message him, be like, listen, Linton, I'm sorry for disappearing like that. You gotta trust me, it's a whole lot. There's a guy up to the west side of your camp. He's got blue hair. I need you to make sure nothing happens to him.
A guy with blue hair?
Hmm.
Okay. Sounds good to me. It just runs off.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Linton.
No problem, Commander Percy! Linton yells as he keeps running.
Thank you. Oh yeah, that's good. That's good.
All right, and so, okay, there we go. I have made your tokens the same size as each other. We're gonna start it off like this.
Are we still in the same formation? Is Gwen still prone? Or nah?
I think I said I stood up, but
It's
maybe
it's up to you guys. I think it would be a cleaner fight to just say you're all standing up now. But if you want to argue for her staying prone, then we can roll for it.
No, I wasn't gonna argue for it. She could say that we stand. It's just I don't want to be we have how much feet between us?
Yeah, that's another
30
thing. Are we
feet
keeping it
between
at
us.
that, or are we gonna change the?
We can change the scale.
Because I was saying Gwen, would you separate or nah? Because I'm
Not 30 feet. No, I feel like we'd be nose to nose, the electricity between our eyes,
the tension, bro. The tension.
All right, there we go. This is good. This works for me. Jerome like walks over and stands by Nagoya, and Nagoya like whispers like, Jerome, you're the one chosen by the god of rage, right? I sensed his power on you. You know, I actually met him once before. Shut the fuck up, vampire. I don't care, Jerome says as he just crosses his arms. I'm watching my fiance fight. Trust me, you don't want my attention. Jerome says, and Nagoya just snarls. What the fuck is wrong with these people? And so, with that going on, Iris, you're standing with Gwen and Alice, correct?
I am.
All right, perfect. All right, so with that being said, the Kaimari tribe, they all circle around, like they're all like chanting, fight! And as like this is going on, I actually want to play a different song for this part. Hold up. I have a different song in mind for this. One second.
I might have to reorganize our traveling groups, guys.
No shit! Really? Ah,
All right. I'll add you. I'll add you guys to initiative in a moment.
People
All
get
right.
my reference. Yes.
I'm putting repeated mode on. Okay, here
Can
we
we
go.
take a little break before the start of this fight?
Oh yeah.
Just like a 5-minute break.
Like IRL, is that what you mean?
Yeah.
I kind of want to keep going. Does anyone else
Please, bro, I
want
need to piss. Please.
Okay. All right, 5-minute break.
Thank goodness. Okay. I will listen to every single thing.
Does no one else wear diapers? Am I the only one?
Oh my
I'll be right back.
god.
What? You guys are slacking. I
All
keep like 5 diapers on demand, a mini fridge, like a microwave.
Oh my god. That's the rustling I'm hearing while you're playing.
Yeah, bro, it's me just, going through all my shit, bro.
I love how you guys were. I love how you guys were just talking about like no PvP, and I was like, all right, I want.
This is different.
Yeah.
This fits.
This fits.
Listen, I don't want a PvP, but Zora is my girl. I gotta get in there, bro.
Yeah, Percy, you're no longer my girl.
Oh, listen, we're gonna yap and everything's gonna be fine. Trust.
Oh god.
After everything that already
Yes.
happened, and bro, the second I learned that you are defending Brevin, it's over.
No, it's fine. Trust. I have a speech prepped, y'all. It's gonna be okay. I wrote a speech.
While this is going on, Vera Mufasa. Well, she's not here right now, but I'll say this again anyway when she's back. But Mufasa would approach her and tell her that he needs to talk to her about something that Saley told him. Like Saley remembers.
Now Saley's talking.
Yeah. So she's not possessed anymore. Saley, she remembers who kidnapped her. So she revealed that to Mufasa, and he's gonna tell Vera who kidnapped Saley.
Oh shit.
And there's gonna be some big consequences for this.
Mm-hmm. Love that Vera couldn't ask me what happened to Xavier. Love that.
Yeah, that's rough.
I'm prepared.
After this fight, I'm gonna be asking.
Yeah.
I feel like Void would say something to Gwen. He'd be like, "Hey," he notices that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Gwen doesn't.
I also would be looking for him after this fight to like kind of thank him.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Maybe Void will go finally apologize to Vera and Graven. Oh boy.
I'm gonna go get a snack while we're on this small break. I'll be right back.
All right, I'm back.
Hi.
Bro, when Iris was like, "Oh, let's take a 5-minute break," I was like, "Yes." And then Catherine was like, "I don't know, I want to continue, bro." Please.
Bro, go to piss.
Please, I gotta piss.
That was not me, by the way.
Was it? I don't know who said it.
It was Vera.
Vera and you have very similar voices to me. I don't know why.
Really? Huh.
Yeah.
I didn't-
Not to
I
me.
Just like not when you're in character, because I know Vera does the English accent.
Yeah.
But it's just like
Yes.
something. It's something, bro.
I'll bring out my accent a little bit more.
You bring your Canadian accent out more, eh?
Yeah.
Eh?
Eh? You know?
Can-
You know?
I know. Well, sorry.
Sorry.
Sorry. Oops, sorry.
Is Cap in the bathroom right now too, or
I don't know.
I don't think he's here. Okay, I'll wait until he gets back. Dude, I feel betrayed by Percy.
No! No, listen, guys. I'm going to trust. That's gonna work.
Uh-huh.
It'll work.
Uh-huh.
I have a plan. It will work.
I'm requesting the books so they don't accidentally get burned or destroyed. That's what I'm
No
doing.
one's gonna listen. No one's listening, Vera. I'm so
No.
sorry.
No one is listening.
No, literally, you're like, guys, beep, beep, beep. Like you're like beep, 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 in our ears. And
Moral one here. How?
See, this hatred between Gwen and Nizora has been boiling ever since like session 1.
Session 1, yes.
Really? Oh god.
And the whole point that I made was that Gwen saw Vex, saw him coming toward Void, and she literally had like a slight PTSD moment where she remembered him busting down the door and attacking. And so she just attacked, because she's like, stay the fuck away.
Of course, Vera does. Everyone knows this is a Vera.
I know.
Bro, I don't know.
Well,
I know about
Oh,
this.
except I.
We never talked about it, to be honest.
No.
Like,
No.
we fought like once before, but everyone just saw us like cat fighting, and they were like, huh?
Wait, what?
It was also in session 1 or session 2 after that whole fight. No, session 2 of this chronicle, where that whole thing that we had to fight. What was his name? Zareth. And then
Zareth
all
and Chase.
the
afterwards.
were dead and all that. And Dolores was like, "Oh my god, help us, guys!" And then after that, it turns out to be fake. And then Gwen was like, or Nizora was like, "Oh, so this is all fake, right?" And then it's just like Foxy jump scare on Gwen, and she's like,
Yes. Yeah. Exactly.
Bro.
Bro.
She's only been holding back because of Goddess Sin. Let's be
Captain,
real.
how have you made Vera the only moral one here? How did you do this?
What? Wait. Excuse me. I'm only doing this to defend Gwen. Not because I have a grudge against Nizora. Huh? Well, yeah, I'm gonna get involved. I'm just gonna let Nizora beat the shit out of Gwen.
"Hell yeah, you should do that. You should definitely do that."
It's called holding them both back.
I mean, to be fair, the first thing I did was cast Sanctuary.
So all I need to do is hit you to break your concentration.
You can try.
Oh my god.
I definitely will.
Okay, but like, what's happening in this fight? Like, are we
Also, you
doing
don't-
damage?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we
Also,
are.
you don't know I casted Sanctuary, Nizora.
We don't, but it's a verbal component, isn't it?
What
I mean,
happened?
if it's mid you firing a gun, I doubt that you're gonna hear it anyway.
DM discretion.
Yeah. Do I know that Sanctuary is being catted or not?
I'm gonna say because of the fact that you have been in war and you are very used to hearing gunfire, that you would still hear her doing that. So
Yeah. I'm
What
hitting
if I
it.
roll stealth?
no, you didn't say that at the time. So no.
It would have worked if you did meta magic
'Cause
subtle spell.
Careful smell or whatever.
I mean,
Subtle
well,
spell, yeah.
careful is not hurting people. I don't have subtle.
Oh,
But
yeah, you're right.
I just assumed I would be able to do it without Nizora knowing.
So you taking that back?
Yeah, you could take it back if you want to. Realistically, the Goddessin would tell her anyway. So
Oh.
Yeah.
It's okay. Hit me with
How
your
did we
best
go
shot.
from no PvP, guys, to now?
That was so different. That was a very different
Uh-huh.
situation.
No, it's a completely different situation, bro. I was
It
planning on
is.
before that. I was like, okay, fine, bro. A little when I started Nizora, I literally said she's like that, like dog. She's like, go attack that. Okay. Attack her owner. Okay, do that. She'll fucking like.
I mean, I even said I would be fine with PvP. Just I want to actually have to fight and fight for someone I want to lose.
If y'all don't want to do PvP, y'all can
I
step
attacked
out.
Vex. This makes a lot of sense.
It makes a lot of sense.
The reason why she attacked, the reason why Nizora is now attacking Gwen, it all makes sense. I get it.
It's attention. Because, like, again, the only reason that Nizora held back is because it got a sin. But nah, bro, this bitch is attacking her fiance. Of course she's gonna fucking fight this bitch. It's like a
Very
boiling
guilty.
pot spilling over.
Oof.
I will defend this until the very end. I will beat this bitch up.
I support it.
Who do you hate more now, Gwen or Vera?
Well, Gwen has been number one since day one. So.
Hey, I'm cool with that, Gwen. I'm cool with that. I don't want to be her number one.
You don't want that
cool
smoke?
with number two. Hey, I could take the smoke. I'm just good not being the number
I
one.
wonder, because of your god Vera, would you get involved if Alice was in danger?
Oh shit!
That is the question.
Fucking forgot about that for a second.
All right, we're gonna be starting in 1 minute, so everyone get ready.
This is the
She'd
story
stop
of
you from
Nizora having
dying.
to make a new character. No, I'm just joking.
She's not. She wouldn't be on your side. She'd just stop you from dying.
I mean, Alice isn't even necessarily like. I know.
Oh my god.
Come at me.
10, 21, 13.
Hmm.
I did get highest initiative for the one
Yeah,
time I get good initiative.
you and I both got nat 20s, which is so
Yeah.
funny.
The one time I get a nat 20, it's to prevent your guys' bullshit.
I wonder what you're gonna say, Vera.
I'm telling you, she's standing there like this. Hold on.
I like that gif, the hands like on the
She's standing there like this, but with her hands on her hips, like the guy above.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
But you gotta convince them.
I'm pulling up the initiative.
She tried that. Now she's just
Well.
making sure no one dies. Well, maybe she'll let Iris die if she's in trouble. But the others,
my
she
God.
won't die.
Yo, bro.
You're
See,
my
Alice-
number one, bitch.
What the hell have I done?
See, Alice would not want any of you
Excuse
guys
you?
to die, but she would defend Gwen.
I'm innocent.
No, you ain't.
I'm innocent. I
She's
don't know
still
what you're
gonna
talking
question
about.
you about Xavier. Don't think
Yeah,
I forgot
Alice
about that.
also will question you
But
about
you
Xavier.
okay? Here's the thing, though. If Xavier's not here, you have no reason to suspect that I've done anything. Why would you have any
true.
reason?
Because
No,
you're
but
not
Alice-
trying.
Yeah.
No.
Bill,
Let's
you're not
let's
reacting.
slow down. Let's slow down. So, like as always, I want to be very clear. Let's try to avoid metagaming because
No.
no, I know you're not doing it intentionally per se, but it's also a subconscious thing. So, like even if you're not intentionally doing it, it can be a subconscious thing as well. So just try to make an active effort to avoid any kind of metagaming. Realistically, you have no reason to suspect Iris of harming Xavier. The two of them have been very loving toward each other in the past. So you have no legitimate reason to think she would have harmed Xavier. Now, you can be curious as to what happened to Xavier, and you can ask Iris about what happened to him if you want to. However, realistically, your character wasn't that close to Xavier, so you wouldn't be that invested in finding out anyway. So just make sure to make a conscious effort not to metagame. So
Yeah, no, she's just gonna be curious about what happened and why
Alice
she's
just
Iris
wants
is
to
not
thank him.
upset.
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, but-
Alice makes more sense because Xavier protected Alice, so that makes more sense.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I have a quick question. If any one of us were to like insight that, would that be considered metagaming? Because that insight
so
would be
good
like
question.
suspecting of something.
So good question. So when it comes to insight, I will allow insight as long as you give me a legitimate reason as to why you want to insight that doesn't involve any kind of outside game knowledge. So
Yeah.
As long
Like
as
Nizora
if I
wouldn't
just-
because like
Yeah.
she barely knows Iris and all that, but
Yeah.
like
exactly.
say Alice would because she's closer with Xavier and such.
Exactly. Alice would be more curious about Xavier because he protected her and saved her life. So it makes more sense
you
with
know,
Alice. Yeah.
When someone
Xavier-
brings it up, I'm gonna like, because if you think about it, like I'm not upset now because so much shit has just gone on. You know, like
It's true.
and-
a
and
lot's
I'm-
gone on.
I'm
Realistically-
distracted. I'm preoccupied. If
Yeah.
you bring it up, it's gonna change for sure.
No, for sure.
but
A lot's been going on. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but I just want to say real quick. A lot's been going on. The only person who should legitimately be who should be asking more than one question about Xavier right now at this moment would be Alice, and only because she would want to know because he saved her life. So
Yeah.
Anyway,
you know,
yeah.
if I react in an emotional way and you incite that, like, I don't. How else would I react? Like, to be preoccupied and then when reminded, be upset. Anyway, I was thinking about it. I was like, I feel like people are gonna try to be checking me, and I'm like,
Aw.
but why would you think? Why would you think I did that?
Wait, honestly, it depends on what
do
happens in
anything.
the moment, and
Yeah.
we'll see when we get there. Because
Listen, you're all good. Bottom line is like metagame, like it happens subconsciously. Like you don't even intend to do it. It happens subconsciously. So just make sure you make a conscious effort to avoid it. Obviously, I know you guys are all just trying to play the game and play your characters, and I respect that. With that being said, everyone, please put your initiative rolls into your initiative turn, please.
Oh, shit.
yeah, I come in.
Yes, Gwen, go ahead.
Are people actually standing this freaking close?
Yeah.
I can space them
That's
out a
all.
bit.
I mean,
You should have a backup just like a little bit.
like with spells,
I got you.
Spells
I
Wow.
will be hitting an evil arc unintentionally if they're this close.
So here for here's what I'll say. The Kaimari tribe, as they're like circling around, you watch as multiple of them pull out drums and they start playing the drums, and this creates a magical shield around you guys. So none of your spells will hurt anyone other than the people within the shield. So a magic shield is around you guys. So you guys are fine.
Okay.
Okay.
So if one of our spells hits like one of the kind, cool.
Yeah, they'll be fine. Like it'll hit the shield, so they'll be fine. Don't worry. So you guys are all
What
good.
is Asher doing in all this?
Asher, he is currently he hears a lot of people's heartbeats around him, so he currently sits down on the ground and he enters a meditation state that he was trained to do to try to calm his nerves to not like kill anybody.
Bro, Asher's sounding more and more like Xavier.
Take
He's-
that back.
You gonna kill him too, Iris?
Damn! I just might. I just might.
No. So with that being said, yeah, Asher, he's just trying to not drink anyone, so he's trying to stay calm right now. Meanwhile, this fight is going on. Let me get the music going, and then we're gonna get started. Okay, cool. Everyone's on initiative. Awesome. Let me change the stream. There we go. Beautiful. Okay, guys, are we ready to begin? I'm about to play the music.
Yo.
Yes.
All right.
Oh, should you like scramble it again because it's like out of order?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that right now. There we go.
Vera, wanna switch?
If you're on a switch, Vera.
None of you get my nat 20, bitch.
I also got a nat 20.
You don't get my better nat 20.
Better not, Sonny.
Hey, nat 20 is a nat 20, okay?
Oh, weird. This song is not playing. That's so weird. Sometimes Boogie will not play random bot music.
Okay, we can.
Give it time.
Wait.
1 second. Okay, here we go. I think this will do for now. Bro, why? What? What is going? What are you doing, Spotify?
You might have to use Jockey.
Jockey, my beloved. I love Jockey. Big Jockey fan right here.
Boogie's been having issues lately.
Yeah, I think you're right. I'll use
Yeah, I
Jockey.
think
Weird. So, sorry for the
'cause it
technical
did the same
difficulties,
for
everybody.
me as well.
I'll use Jockey for this one. Sorry for technical difficulties, everyone. We'll be starting any moment now.
Jockey. Unrelated question: how many, on average, people do you think lose at least one finger on 4th of July?
What the fuck?
From fireworks.
Wait, what?
A lot. A lot.
You what?
Let's look it up, actually.
That
while
is
he's
so
dealing with stuff.
specific. One
What?
finger.
At least. I said at least.
At least one
Okay.
finger. So they could
Yeah.
you lose like a hand.
Yeah,
You know.
Bro, this is crazy. What the fuck are you guys doing over there?
Wait,
Fireworks.
what?
And why don't you come down and see?
Oh, fireworks.
4th of July, yeah.
No, thank
Although
you.
that lasts like a week afterwards.
You know what I got? Specific numbers of finger amputations due to fireworks on the 4th of July are readily available.
No. The hell?
Okay, so this says on average about 14,700 firework-related injuries were treated in hospital emergency rooms, with hands
No.
and fingers being the most frequent body part at 36%.
You guys are crazy.
2,000
when
of
I
the
was-
injuries were burns, while 400 reported fractures and sprains. 200 were contusions or lacerations. And 6. Oh, hold on, I lost my place. Nope, stop it.
I should have gotten fireworks when we were doing our road trip. There's so many fireworks shops.
I mean, when I was little, my siblings and I would get those, like, firework sticks that, like, shoot out, like, things, right? I forgot what they're called. They, like, shoot, like, a thing at a time.
Yeah, where you do like Harry Potter battles.
Roman.
Yeah.
Is
Roman
that
candle. Yeah,
Roman candle, yeah.
Yeah, we would take those and, like, stand, like, 10 to 20 feet apart on, like, the street and just shoot them at each other, like...
Let's do that too.
And then
Alright.
our
So I'm actually gonna use a song that you guys are gonna laugh at me using, but I don't care.
Oh boy.
Is it gonna be I was thinking it was gonna be the song from Solo Leveling. This is gonna come for me, or something like that.
I thought it was gonna be like the one from the Void.
All right, here we go.
You know?
This this is gonna be the one. Okay, here we go. Let's do it.
Yes. Yes.
Yes, this is.
Oh
what
my
we're playing.
god.
Are we
Okay,
looping
here we
this?
go. Yeah, we're looping this. Yep.
This is. Oh my god.
All right, here we go.
No!
Here we go.
Avatar, let's go.
So we begin the battle. The Agni-Kai. No, not really. So we watch as. Oh. Mouse, what are you doing? There we go.
I can't reduce it.
Okay, here we go. Oh, you just right click on it.
I know I didn't reduce at first.
Okay. Okay, so with that being said, we now begin the battle. Vera, you're first up. You guys watch as the Kaimari tribe, they surround you, and they're all playing drums, like boom, boom, boom. Like you hear like multiple of the soldiers all like making that sound as like everyone's going crazy surrounding you. The goblins are like cheering, like yeah, let's go! Like multiple goblins are like cheering, saying, "Let's go, Glenn, let's go!" Meanwhile, you got a bunch of like orc warriors saying, "I saw that Nizora fight during the battle. She's the one who put out our fires. Let's cheer for Nizora!" As you see like multiple orcs cheering for Nizora, Nizora, Nizora! You see goblins cheering for Gwen. Like everyone's like making bets right now. Like, I bet you 50 pieces of meat that Nizora wins. Yeah, well, I bet 60 pieces of meat that Nizora will mop the floor of her. As people are like going crazy right now as the fight's going on. All right, Beira, you're first up. What are you doing?
I'm gonna hold my action until someone's about to die, because y'all can't control yourself.
And to be clear, in case I misspoke, people are betting on Gwen as well. All right, continue.
Yeah, so I'm holding my action until someone's about to die, and that's when I'll step in.
All right, sounds good. Alice, you're first up as the battle begins. Everyone's playing drums and going crazy.
Okay, I am going to. Oh wait, where did we go? Okay, so I have Sanctuary on Gwen. I'm gonna swing at Nizora with my sword.
Roll to hit.
I'm using inspiration.
All right, go ahead.
+23.
23 hit.
Plus 2d10. Only 2. Okay, so that is 12 damage total. And then I'm gonna swing again.
All right.
Because I have 2 attacks. It's 11.
Nah, homie. You don't hit that.
Nope, don't have.
Okay, and then I will quicken spell cast Guiding Bolt.
So Alice gets his first hit, but then Nizora, she's able to block the second hit, and then you immediately cast Guiding Bolt with Quicken Spell. Roll to hit.
Yeah, I'm doing the thing. Okay.
Hell no.
Inspiration.
Do you have more than one inspiration? They only had one.
I'm out now. Yeah, I had 2.
Okay.
16.
Ah.
Doesn't hit.
Alright. So, I think that's my turn then.
So Nizora, at first she's caught by surprise. However, afterwards, she quickly blocks her sword and then deflects your guiding bolt like nothing. Meanwhile, it is now Iris' turn. Your turn, Iris. Oh, also Nizora, make sure to update your token with the damage you took.
Oh yeah, I forgot to do that. Could I actually say something real quick to Alice?
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead.
So like, my only gripe is with Gwen. You don't have to be in this.
I'm not going to let you hurt her.
She hurt my fiancé! What if she hurt Asher? What would you do?
I would defend him. But I would not attack somebody. Not Gwen.
Asher's only here because of me. I want you to know that. And then she'll continue to attack.
Ooh.
You can believe that all you want.
He died, you know. I brought him back.
That is not the only time I've seen him lost. And how can I believe you with the way you're attacking Gwen like this?
You think I wanted to attack her? She attacked my fiancé! This is not your fight.
I cannot believe a word you say.
Then don't believe me, but believe the others, if Vera does actually say that.
Vera, go ahead.
She did save him, yes, it's true.
Do you think I will believe the words of a changeling?
Oh,
Of a deceiver and a liar?
oh
I
shit! No.
ever?
Not the
Have I
racism.
deceived or lied to you?
Asher steps forward and he yells. He
I'm
says,
not giving you the chance to yet.
like the moment Asher hears his name, he stops meditating as he yells it to Alice. Alice! Whatever they're saying, don't worry about it. Fight for what you believe in. Don't let them use my name against you. Asher yells out.
I mean, he's the one that told me not to trust changelings also, so...
He's a vampire now, bitch! Whatever!
You don't know that. You don't know that.
I do, I was there!
No, you don't! The only
You
way
don't
he
know
can
he's a
get bit
vampire.
and still not change. He has
Yeah.
to, like, want
You
to
don't-
be changed.
you don't
All you know is
definitively
he
know.
died and the sword brought him back to life. That's
Yeah.
all you
Didn't
know.
I see him run?
Yes.
Like a vampire, though?
You saw him run really fast. You don't know if that means he's a vampire, though. You suspect. You don't know.
Who else? Oh, you saw the fangs.
Nazora and Vera both saw this.
Yeah, but
And
Alice.
Percy.
Yeah, and Alice also knows.
Yes, yes, yes.
Alex is the one that actually knows, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yes, that's right.
Well, Alice saw like the fangs.
I also kind of saw
I'm just
him
saying, Alex
get
is the one
mugged.
that actually knows. Yes,
Okay,
you guys saw him
okay,
get
so to
bit,
be
but
clear-
not change.
Okay, let's slow down, slow down. I'm gonna be very clear in the ruling, okay? To be clear, Percy, Nizora, and Vera all witnessed Asher get bit by a vampire. You also witnessed him die and then get brought back to life. However, he came back to life by Nizora's magic, not by the vampire bite. So you guys do not know for sure whether he turned into a vampire or not. However, you did see him run off very fast. You don't know if he's normally able to run that fast or if he has vampire speed. You don't know for sure. So you can suspect he's a vampire, but you don't definitively know he's a vampire.
Okay.
Anyway, I just want to get the record straight. You guys can continue. So after you guys have that little
That's it.
exchange between each other, we now get into back to the battle. Iris, what are you doing?
Okay. Why did you reply to? Oh, okay.
I meant to reply to her.
Okay. I am going to cause fear to Nizora. Yeah, I'm gonna cast cause fear. It is a wisdom save of 17.
All right. Roll wisdom, save Nizora.
Okay. Ah, damn, 16. How many inspiration do I have? Hold up.
What was the save, Iris?
17.
17.
Okay, go. Just making sure. Ooh.
Okay, yeah, I'll do another one. Another wisdom save.
All right.
That's the same fucking number! Fucking shit! I'm not putting another inspo on that.
All right.
So what is it again? Sorry.
Cause fear. I'm gonna put it in the roll 20 so you can see it.
If I remember correctly, it basically makes it to where you run away from her. And
Run away?
yes.
I think you can't
And
take
I believe-
reactions either.
Yeah, you can't
Only
take
the
reactions. Yeah, exactly. And basically, you run away from her as far as you can, and you have to roll another wisdom save when it's your turn to come out of the thing.
Can I counterspell it?
Yes, I'll allow a counterspell reaction.
Okay,
What level?
I'm gonna
What level
counterspell
counterspell?
that. Third.
Okay, what level was the fear?
It's first.
Okay, so it immediately is canceled. So Percy uses her reaction. She points her finger out, and you watch as magic spews out of her fingertip. And suddenly, bam! The cause fear is canceled out. Percy no longer has a reaction this round.
Bro, I was just gonna to yell out, fuck! Okay. And do I is that spell slot still used?
Is that what?
The spell slot, is it still used if it's counters?
Unfortunately, yes, it is.
Fuck! Okay. I'm gonna now cast bonus action Hex on Nizora. So
All
place
right.
a curse.
Which one?
Um,
Attribute.
Let's see. I'm gonna do wisdom.
All right. You disadvantage on
Um,
all wisdoms, Izora.
and it says until the spell ends, I deal an extra 1d6 to the target whenever they're hit with an attack.
Yes, right. Yep. Ding, ding, ding. Correct.
That's hex.
Yes, that's
Yeah.
X.
I gotcha.
All right. Is there anything else you'd like to do, Iris?
I'll glare at Percy because I'm assuming I saw her do that, and look at her and say, "I thought you were wise enough not to mess with me."
Look, I just don't want to see anyone get hurt. Okay, Iris?
I think it's a little too late for that.
Very well said. And so as that exchange goes on, Iris, you feel the wind going through your hair as you stand in this battlefield. And for the first time, during the fight of the ice monsters, you felt scared. But now, you feel alive in this battle. Meanwhile, it is now Gwendolyn's turn. What are you doing, Gwen?
Okay, so Gwen is standing right in front of Nizora, and she has her ball like in her hand, and she's slowly she's got her hands like clasped with the ball in between, and she's slowly like moving them away, and she's looking Nizora like directly in the eye, and she's charging up a fireball in her hands, and she says, "I never forgot the day you attacked us. You interrupted our dinner. You started this, Nizora, back when I was scared and I relied on him, but now I am awake. So let me show you what Gwendolyn Wonder can do." And she casts Fireball directly on top of where she is, but she uses Careful Spell on... Is Vera in our bubble?
Yes, she is.
Oh my god, Vera. I use Careful Spell on Vera, Iris, myself, Alice, and I can do one more. And I'm gonna do it on Percy. So she casts Fireball on all of them, and they can automatically succeed the save and not take damage.
All right. Damn.
Dex 17.
All right, Izora, roll a dex save.
Hex.
And Gwen, I was very impressed. You're spitting bars tonight. Token of inspiration for you.
For real. I like this.
No, for real.
I like this new
preach,
Gwen a lot.
choir.
It's very well done. Very well done.
I don't know what I think about this new Gwen, but preach!
Yeah.
Alice is a little...
Sorry, what was the DC?
17. Dex.
I need to roll
Okay,
higher.
I rolled damage.
All right, I'm gonna play a new song now.
Plus,
Bro got
tired.
so my 1 becomes a 2.
You're not
so
doing so
29.
hot.
Plus 5, 34 fire damage.
34 fire damage. I'm gonna use inspo, another dex, and that is 19. I pass. So you said what damage?
34 halved.
34. I can't.
Fire.
do that. What's half of that? 34. 17.
17.
Cool.
I mean, I think.
Yeah, it's 17.
I need to check one thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Class feature? Okay, we can just go on. Elemental.
Oh, look, bro.
death. I thought that, so I don't know how it would work, but I had something where people aren't resistant to my fire, but I think that's just if they have resistance already versus a save, because they're like jumping out of the way or whatever.
Yes, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
But that wouldn't do for this.
Yeah. So continue. You took half damage.
Yeah.
And I imagine like the whole sphere is just like filled with black and purple flame.
What's this? 34. Alright, cool.
And I don't think I'm going to use a bonus action. I'm double checking. No. Nah.
This is so fun.
All right, very well done. Make sure to update your token. Oh, you did good. All right. Is there anything else you'd like to do, Gwen?
No, she just stands there strong,
Hell
staring, waiting to with the flames to like clear.
You guys just see her just standing there confidently. Meanwhile, Nizora, it's your turn, and you hear the god of sin, Sinaro. He whispers in your ear, "Can you believe the insolence of this woman? Teach her place, but keep her alive. We need her to kill Avilius."
I know. I still haven't forgotten our main plan. And she's gonna look over at Gwen, and she's like smiling a bit, like very impressed. It's like, if you were like this when I first met you, we wouldn't be having this. But that's too late for now. I have a quick question on technicality stuff. When you summon something, do they go on to the next round of initiative? Like, do they start, or do they start immediately?
That's a good question. I usually make it for the next round.
Okay, cool. I was gonna do it either way. I was just.
However, I haven't allowed for spirits to be summoned in this abyss unless Void was around, and Void's immortal now, so I don't think it would work.
Sure. Or they would go, and then they would just disappear.
Yeah.
Sure. Okay, then.
But since you have a good relationship with the God of Sin now, you could ask him to help you in maintaining a spirit.
Do I ask him, like, RP it, or?
So
okay.
you RP it, and then you roll religion.
Okay. And I don't know his name, correct? I just know him by Big Pipe and God of Sin, correct?
No, you don't know his name yet.
Okay, cool. Just clearing things out. So she would say, in her mind, she's like, Big Pipe, you want me to teach this woman a lesson, yes? Would you allow me to do this, just for once? And then I'm gonna DM you real quick.
So the God of Sin, he shakes his head and he groans. You do realize that because of this place sucking souls, if you try to summon a spirit, the trees are going to try to take it, and I'm going to have to fend them off, and that hurts. So you're going to have to really convince me that it's worth it.
Well, if not, then... Actually, never mind, I have a better idea. Don't want you getting hurt after all. And I got a better idea. We're gonna do. What is it? Let's step on this then. Okay. I'm gonna cast 4th level Spirit Guardian.
All right.
And that is 15 feet surrounding me. So anyone who I don't deem an ally. Wait.
Iris knows the spell real well.
Everyone in this circle is affected who I don't deem an ally, so everyone has to take a wisdom saving throw.
Percy as well?
Gwen, Alice,
Vera?
Iris, and Vera get advantage.
Is Vera in danger as well?
No, because she's not in the fight.
Okay. Is Percy in danger?
Nah, because she's my ally.
Okay. So Percy and Vera are good. The rest do you roll.
Okay, Gwen, Iris, and myself get advantage.
How does counterspell work?
So, I mean, I don't have it in front of me, but from my recollection, the way counterspell works is that it can be used as a reaction, and if the counterspell level is higher than the spell itself being used, then it is immediately dismissed. If it's closer in terms of like level, then I believe you have to do a contest to see whether or not you can counterspell it.
A con attack?
Contest.
Yes, contest.
Well, it says con 17 attack / save for counterspell.
Yeah. Well, what level is the counterspell?
Level 3.
That doesn't go.
I'm just gonna do a wisdom save.
You get advantage.
That one.
That's a nat 20.
I get a 15.
With a nat 20, I'm going to grant you of not taking any damage.
And since Gwen failed, is it possible? Well, I guess not, because
No.
it's a wisdom and not a dex.
No, it wouldn't make sense.
Yeah.
I'm just pulling up the thing real quick. Where I lost it. There it is. Okay. So
Iris, you can roll twice for the advantage.
Oh, right. Right.
Damn, girl.
Okay. Plus,
Oh, wait.
the total is 28 necrotic damage.
Mm.
Oh my god.
Alright, actually, I need to check something real quick.
And then,
Oh, wait, no, you have to make a wisdom save as well, Nysora. Otherwise, it won't affect Gwen for the sanctuary.
right. Wisdom. I have hex on wisdom, correct?
Yes. So you get disadvantage.
Okay, cool. I was just double checking if I had anything against that, 'cause I know I have advantage against something, but con. Advantage. Yeah, that's 13?
The save is a 13.
Oh, so. Bye.
Well, meet it or beat it.
So
I
then
think 28.
Gwen, so Gwen does take the 28. Then does Sanctuary? I forget Sanctuary. I
I'm
haven't
reading
used
it right now. No, it's only if I break concentration or. Oh, yeah, actually, it is broken. I think. I think okay. I just realized I think it's broken, but I think it would have been broken before because of Gwen attacking on her turn. Because if Gwen attacks, then it breaks. So it is broken, but not from this. Because if you attack her and you hit, it's not broken. But with Gwen attacking, it's broken. So that's my bad.
And I want to use my reaction. I want to use Hellish Rebuke
All right.
on Nysora.
Roll save, Nysora. It's a con, right?
Dex
Or wisdom?
17.
Oh, Dex. They've changed a lot. My goodness. Okay. Dex save.
Dex, bro, that could have been 19. That's a 5. I'll inspo that. Where's the server? There it is.
Since that's broken, I know what I'm doing next.
Dex. You said it was 17. I got an 18.
Damn. Okay, my 1 becomes a 2. 18. It's fire damage, so I get to add 5. 23 halved.
That'd be 11.
So what'll be total? Sorry.
It was 23 halved because you passed
23.
the save.
So halved would be,
So that'd be
13. No, it's 13.
23?
23?
Yes, I always round up. So it's 13. Because
That'd be 12 then.
Oh, 12.
That'd be
Sorry,
12.
12. Sorry, 12. I don't know why
I
I,
was like,
kept thinking
damn,
13. No. 12. My
Okay,
bad.
cool. And
That's because
then,
the 23 throws it off.
as a bonus action, I will cast Healing Word on myself. And at level 3, giving myself 13 HP back. And that'll be the end of my turn.
All right.
Oh,
Yes, Nysora?
hold on. Do I do that? I need to think. Hold on.
Make sure to update your token.
Yeah, I'm thinking of something real quick. And that was like 20 something. 28. Yeah, we'll do it. I'm gonna cast my reaction at the same time, and then I'm gonna use Warcaster's Blessing to everyone who took damage an additional 10 damage.
Ooh.
So wait, I just take 10 more damage or
10 more damage.
I didn't take damage, right?
You did, didn't you? What did you roll?
21.
21?
I think I was the only one that took damage.
You're the only one.
It's okay, Gwen, I got you. Baby
Mm.
girl.
Oh no, you take
I think she takes half.
I'm
You take
checking
half,
because
right?
it's
Check it.
Spirit Guardians.
Oh.
Huh.
I forgot you use Spirit Guardians.
Check it.
Wait, how do you...
You take half.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And what was the
Okay.
total?
You still take the 10 additional damage.
So wait, hold on.
And-
Rewind. What was the total for the spirit?
For the Spirit, it was 28. So
you-
she takes half of that.
So you
But
take
she's still
14 plus 10, so 24. So take 24 off your sheet, Iris.
Okay. 24?
Yes, 24.
And that... End of my turn.
All right. That is Energizora's turn. You're up, Percy. You're feeling more powerful than ever, knowing that you have the celestial blood in you. And to top it off, you got Jerome back. You felt happy, truly happy. But in this moment, you're now fighting people who share marks with you. You all have a mark of Dolores, even if it is an artificial one. You're all connected. You've all seen memories of each other's past. And yet, even despite that, you all stand here fighting each other. You're up, Percy. What do you want to do?
Okay. Before, we fight, she's gonna kind of just, look between, Gwen and Izora and be like, listen, Gwen, Zora, you do realize this is exactly what Ovelius wants from us, right?
Sorry, I was muted. It was like, I'm not gonna kill her. How many times do I have to repeat that? I'm not gonna kill her. This is
It's
supposed to be
not
a
about
thing
killing.
between us. It wasn't supposed to be anyone else. And she looks pointedly at Alice. It was like, I just wanted
You
to get
involved
back.
me the moment you
Let me
attacked
finish.
Gwen.
I just wanted to fight her. That's all I wanted. She harmed my fiance. No one else had to get involved in this. And she also looks at Alice and then
I
at
know.
Iris.
Well, you hurt my friend.
And she hurt my fiance. Is that a bunch of a chain of...
Ezra, your mic's cutting out.
It
Oh
doesn't
shit, my bad. Isn't that a bunch of chain of reactions?
it doesn't matter who started it or what happened. We have to finish this. We can't keep doing this. Please. Zora, when I was gone, I learned about a couple of things in this celestial realm about Vex and honor and sin. I don't fucking know, but I feel like there's a little bit more important things that you could be worrying about right now.
Have I heard of the Celestial Realm before?
You have, but you know nothing about it. Fealty hasn't told you anything about it.
But do I know it's like where gods go or whatever?
Yes, you do.
I'll scoff at Percy and be like communing with the gods again.
Yeah,
I
it wasn't
that.
exactly my choice. I got dragged
I never-
there by a god who wanted me dead. Surprise, surprise. What else is new?
Yeah, here you are.
Because we managed to convince them not to. They were gonna destroy the sacred tree and destroy pain and mystical nature, the ones that were inside it. They didn't fucking care.
What
That's the
did
thing
you say?
with them. They don't care. The gods. I said that they were trying to destroy the abyss, and I thought I managed to convince them to, but then they said they were going to destroy the sacred tree and everyone in it, including Pain, including, what was her name? The mystical nature one. They don't fucking care about each other. They don't care about us. So, yeah, Alice, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have listened to a fucking god who didn't care about me. I thought the fact that he was willing to be transactional with me meant I was safe, but that was wrong. I was stupid, and I'm sorry. You could call me a hypocrite all you want, that's fine. But believe me, when I say now that the worst thing we could be doing right now is fighting each other, not killing each other. We need trust. We need to work together as a team. Otherwise, we're never, ever gonna get out of this fucking abyss! Ever! So please, put down your spear, put down your magic. Please.
Nizora would put away her spear, but she'll still point at Gwen, like pointing at her chest. We finish this after all this shit is done. Are we agreed on that?
Oh yes, I was about to suggest the same thing. It's a bit crowded here for my liking.
I'd rather not be surrounded by orcs while I do this. And like she sees that in a very hushed tone for Gwen to hear.
I prefer a far more intimate setting as well.
So do I.
And so, with that being said, so with that
I'm shaking in my boots, bro.
Yep. So with that being said, amazing job, Percy. Very well done. So with that being said, Percy, like I try to avoid doing this, but man, you've been popping off. I'm gonna give you a second token of inspiration.
My goodness, you're too kind. Thank you.
I'm also gonna give one to Nizora. Very impressive, Nizora. Very impressive.
Yay!
The only thing I would say is that your mic was cutting out a couple times. I would definitely try to figure out a way to avoid that. But otherwise, your performance is very well done.
I was just really close to my mic. I was like really fucking close, popping every 2 seconds.
No, you're good. Like even now, your mic still cuts out sometimes. I think we have to. I think it's a sensitivity issue. I think we have to lower the sensitivity.
Yeah, it's just
Or raise
unstable.
it.
So I don't know when it's gonna happen. I don't know what's causing it. Cause I like, what's it called? I mess around with it a lot. But I appreciate the token of inspiration. Thank you.
No problem. You earned it. Very well done. You've all been giving amazing performances tonight. Very well done. I'm gonna give one to Alice as well. Very well done. Your exchange between Nizora and you, both of you were very impressive. And now we're gonna jump to Mufasa and Vera. They're gonna have a little talk while this is going on. The fight ends as his shield disappears, and Mufasa has a little talk with Vera. Are you ready, Vera?
Yep.
All right. So Vera, Mufasa, he talks to you as Saley is standing behind him, and he says, "We have a problem. Saley told me who kidnapped her. And she told me who's working with Brevin, or was working with Brevin, against us. Or rather, Ovilius. However, I assume Brevin is connected."
Yes.
Saley told me, or I'll let Saley tell you herself. As Saley walks up and she nods. She was kind of shaking a little bit. "If I tell you, do you promise you'll protect me? No matter what?"
Oh, kiddo. She's gonna kneel down to like Saley's level.
"It's someone really scary. The person who kidnapped me. It was her." As she points her finger at Nizora. "She said that she hates orcs. And that's why she did it. She said that she was giving me to Avilius to be eaten by her. She kidnapped me. She knocked me out in front of your tent, and then she carried me out. She used a spell to make herself look like you, and then she snuck out of here with me."
Vera would.
"This is unacceptable," Ronan says as he as Roan says as he scrunches his fists. "I knew she didn't like orcs, but this is too far. Chieftain, please, we have to arrest her." As Mufasa shakes his head, "Let's calm down, Roan. No! We need to have justice for our little girl, Saley. Who's with me, men?" As you see 20 orcs all huddle around Roan, and they're like, "Yeah, let's get Nizora right now!" 20 orcs are angry as fuck as Roan just huddling around, all staring at Nizora.
Vera would grab her whip and shoot it to Nizora to wrap it around her wrist. 'Cause she doesn't know that Brevin
preface, she doesn't know Niles kidnapped her, she just knows Niles left.
Yeah,
So
that's
she
right.
doesn't know this is a lie, and she's gonna trust the kid. She's not gonna incite this.
Yep,
She's gonna wrap it around Nizora's wrist and like tug it and just. What the?
Hold up! Who said I'm letting you? Hold up! I'm not letting you do this. Also, quick question: is the thing gone? Like the dome that's protecting them?
Yeah, the dome is gone.
Oh,
Yeah, if they all
no.
start going like towards me, like being like, arrest her. She still has spirit guardians up.
So
Does
as
it
of-
say
to
not
be
being
clear-
able to cast spirits?
So to be clear, Roan. Okay, so here, let me reorganize the map. So like the goblins would be in this corner. Roan has about 20 orcs all like huddling around him, but they're not moving towards you yet. Like they're just huddling around, and like they're all pissed. Like they're all like, she kidnapped one of our kids. It's because she's racist. As like they're all like getting ready to jump on your ass.
Also, Vera's not attacking. She's not attacking. She's just kind of like restraining a little.
Okay,
so-
well, to be clear, Nizora definitely wouldn't let you do that. So
Yeah, no, I know.
so-
I'm just saying,
so
like,
here-
it's not an attack roll.
No,
Whereas
no, no,
it's
no.
like, I'm not trying to hurt
So
her.
here's what happens. So Vera, she moves towards you, and so since you're immediately going after her, let's just say we're going for a grapple here. So
Yeah.
let's say okay, Nizora, roll perception.
Perception. Cool.
Yes.
Perception. Oh, do I have still Vex on me? Iris.
Hex.
What?
The hex you
Hex.
casted.
Right,
Did you
right.
keep it on or
I
no?
heard Vex.
There's another ability called Vex. I'm confusing them.
Well, I was like, I don't know if you have Vex on you, do you?
So would you keep it on her or no? It's your call.
Gosh. Let me just think for a second.
Like to be clear, like I'll give you the context so that you know. Like basically, if you keep it on her, there's a higher chance of her ass getting arrested by the Kaimari. If you keep it off of her, then maybe she won't get arrested by the Kaimari. But
I'm
she's
trying to think of.
she's definitely gonna drop bodies though.
Yeah. As soon as these people try to like, when she gets the context, she's
These
turning the orcs into her enemies.
These people, after what I just said, is crazy. The fact that you just said these people after what I just said is crazy.
I'm surprised you're not calling them these things or something.
Yeah, these things, bro.
Brother.
These monstrosities.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Do we hear this
This time,
trauma
this
going
place.
on? Like, did we hear them saying that Nysora kidnapped Saley?
Not
Oh,
yet. Not yet. So right now, like Roan's just talking to like the boys in the back. Like they're not doing anything right now.
Oh, I thought they were trying to arrest her.
Not yet. Not yet.
they're
Like, they're talking about it. They're talking about it. Veyra's the one trying to restrain Nizora right now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep Hex on. I don't
Okay.
think Iris would have let go.
Let me re-roll it again. That's a perception. I was just, oh fuck. That's a 10.
What do you want me to roll?
Okay. So basically, the reason why I had that roll is because I was debating between doing a dex or a strength. So since you don't see her trying to restrain you, we're gonna do a strength contest. Both of you roll strength check.
Strength check, cool. Oh, bro, I'm not rolling a fucking 22. I got a 17.
22.
So that Veyra, look. So unfortunately for Nizora, you're too focused on the battle and like the aftermath of the battle that you don't see Veyra coming, and Veyra is able to be strong enough to where she's able to. What do? You put a cuff on her, or what are you doing?
I'm going to wrap my whip around her wrist and pin her down to the ground.
Okay, so you watch as Nizora gets pinned down to the ground face first, with a whip tying her wrist behind her back. I'll say it's you only got her left wrist, so your right hand is still free, Nizora, as you're pinned to the ground. Veyra has her knee on your back as you're on the ground.
Okay. I'm just gonna be like, she has my left. I'm just imagining this. She's like, the fuck are you doing?
You kidnapped a child?
Why would I do that?
That's what the kid said.
Oh, I can't hear you, bro. Sorry.
Ah.
Your
That's
mic
what
cut
the
out.
kid said.
What kid?
You did!
Save me!
You big meanie! You kidnapped me, and you said it was because I was dirty. You said it was because I was an orc. And to top it off, then you said you were gonna kill all my orc brothers and sisters. As you
Can I insight?
Yes, roll insight. roll.
Maybe I forgot this, bro.
I got an insight whether or not she's telling the truth that you said this.
Let's
Let's just keep it in mind. That's what we're inciting.
Nizora was like, wait, that does sound like something I would do. Oh my god.
I was basically just thinking it out because it's a 14, by the way. But like, then she would roll like either Arcana or something. It's like this bitch is lying. The fuck?
So a 14, she believes what she's saying. Like she does not think she's lying.
She does not think she's lying.
And so like Rowan walks up and he says, "Well done, Vera. We'll consider you on the same level as Iris from here on." Or correction, as Iris and Gwen. You're on the level of Iris and Gwen in terms of honor within our tribe. As he says, "Arrest that racist cleric right now!" Rowan yells as like the orcs begin moving.
Could I? Hold up! Can I do something? Can I raise my hand to the orcs and have them to stop for a second?
Yes. So Percy, you're first. What do you think, Percy? What do you do?
Okay, so as these orcs start moving up, she's gonna try to she's gonna try to step between them. Okay, and she'd be like, whoa, 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 like her hands are up, and be like, listen, I don't think that's something Nizora would do. I don't. I mean, I'm not trying to call you a liar, kid, but
Rowan interrupts you. Is that true, Nizora? Is this something you wouldn't do?
Why would I bring her to? Bring her to where? I brought her where?
You kidnapped me, and then you took me outside, and you told me you were gonna give me to Avilius. But then
Why would I do that if I'm trying to kill her?
You said it
When
was because
was this?
You said it was because you could never work with an orc. Is that true, Nizora? Can you not work with us?
Oh, for fuck's sake! Back when I was in the Federation, we had a little.
You're cutting out.
But have you ever?
Hold on, your mic cut out. Your mic cut out. The last thing we heard was
Oh,
back in the Federation.
Back in the Federation, we had a little war between orcs
Yeah, your mic cut out again.
and kidnapped.
Your mic
You
keeps
actually-
cutting out. Make sure you have anti noise filter off. Turn that off.
Maybe it's just I'm talking too loud because I'm literally yelling, bro. I'm mad.
Okay. Noise
I'm literally-
suppression. Make sure your noise suppression's off.
Noise suppression.
Turn it off.
How about this?
Okay, continue.
Okay, he's like, okay, yeah, sure. We.
Oh man, it's still
That's
doing it.
cutting out.
Oh, well.
That's cutting out way more.
Oh yeah. Turn it back on. My bad.
Turn that shit back. Let me see. Maybe my input's too high.
Maybe. I just feel bad because like, bro, this shit is way too funny to me.
Okay, I know.
So now, do we notice this? Or?
Yeah, you all see this now. You all see this happening.
could I try to ask?
But
Sorry, no, Nizora, you go.
Let me say my shit again. Basically, yeah, sure. Maybe I might have like, what's it called? Like, what was I saying? We had a little war between orcs, and maybe I, you guys, or trusting. But you think I would actually go outside when we're supposed to be resting, find this little girl, bring her outside, and say, I'm gonna give you to Avilius when I'm trying to kill her, and go back home?
Can I insight
Roll insight.
Nizora?
Please!
Roll insight. And Izora, roll persuasion.
Zone of truth.
Roll persuasion, Izora.
How's a 28?
Meanwhile, as Izora is saying all this, Saley starts crying. Like she's crying as she falls to her knees. You're such a liar! You're a monster and a liar!
So,
Wait. Can I cast Zone of Truth?
So
Can I cast
Yes,
Zone
Alan, go
of
ahead.
Truth?
Yes, you can.
Zone of Truth. Okay.
So
I'm gonna do it right Oh
Okay.
shit! Here.
Okay. So
Get
Alice,
Saley in there. Get Saley in there, bro.
Yep. So Alice, she casts Zone of Truth as Nizora. She here's what I imagine, Nizora. And if you don't like this, just tell me. So Nizora, here's what I imagine. You are desperate as you. There's nothing like. There are a few things you hate more than being accused of something you didn't actually do. You've done plenty of fucked up things, but you took credit for the things you've done. And so as they accuse you of this crime, in your mind, you're thinking to yourself, well, yeah, I fucking hate orcs, but I didn't do this shit. And so...
Criminals have standards.
Yes. And so as this is going on, you're pinned to the ground and you scream with a wrath in you. You scream saying that you didn't do this. And like you're practically foaming at the mouth in anger at being accused of this. And you like a tear comes out of your eye, a tear of anger as you're like saying you didn't do this. And as you're yelling this, all the orcs are like taken aback. They're like, whoa, okay, maybe she didn't do this shit.
That's a wisdom save from everybody in the circle. But I would not be doing it on Gwen, Iris.
Okay. So
or Vera,
the little girl,
Percy.
the little girl, she would fail, and she's telling the truth from her perspective. However, you sense something. You sense some kind of influence on her. And as you sense the influence on her, Iris, in your head, you hear the goddess of mischief. She laughs and says, "Oh my, that was far too easy. Forgive me, Iris. I just wanted to teach her a little lesson after hurting you the way she did. That little girl really believes she kidnapped her."
I'm guessing with a 28, I believe Nizora.
Yes.
I would immediately let her go and, sorry, I tend to believe children at their word. And she'd get off Nizora.
She would brush herself
Nizora, are you willingly failing the Zone of Truth, or are you gonna roll for it?
I mean, yeah, sure, I'll willingly fail that. She ain't got nothing to hide.
Okay, so I know that Nizora is telling the truth then, right?
Yes.
Cap?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Bro's too busy laughing.
For real.
Look at the chaos you've caused, Cap!
Okay, so Alice would put her sword away, and she's kind of frustrated because of how much has gone on, and after just going through a crazy battle and all of this, and still having Davis's blood on her, she kind of just wants rest, and she's gonna mumble she is telling the truth this time.
If I may, last night, I'm pretty sure, not gonna get into details, I'm pretty sure I would have saw her. I don't think she even left her, what is it, the huts, tents?
I had a pretty rough night with my fiancé.
So if you need an alibi, maybe it's Shaylee just saw someone that looked like Nizora or whoever.
I mean, she could have just seen a caped figure. That would have been easy to mistake it for.
So
yeah,
I'm gonna look over at Feyre, knowing that somebody can take the faces of other people.
Because it nearly did.
So as that exchange is going on, Mischief, she speaks to Iris and she says, "I suppose I should stop having my fun. I don't particularly like the one who actually kidnapped the little girl, so I suppose I'll reveal the truth." As she snaps her fingers, and suddenly she shakes her head and snaps out of it. I'm so sorry. I don't know why, but my memories, they just changed. And it wasn't Nizora that kidnapped me. It was another man. He looked a lot like her. As he points his correction, she points her finger at Vera. He looked a lot like her. I think he was her brother.
And I know she's telling the truth, right?
Yes.
About all of it.
Yes. However, to be clear, you knew she was telling the truth before. However,
I know, but
you do not feel the influence anymore. Yes.
Oh, I'm gonna nod and be like, she is telling the truth now. Before she was under the influence of something, but it is broken. And I'm gonna look over at Vera.
Vera's eyes would kind of widen because she knew Niles left, but she didn't know. He took Saley, and she just falls silent in shock that her brother would put a child willingly in danger.
Graven would put
It's
his
funny.
armor. Graven would put his arm around you to try to comfort you. Go ahead, Iris.
I was gonna say, it's funny how you reacted to Nizora for what she possibly could have done to this child with no proof. Now I wonder what you're gonna do with your own brother.
Everyone stares at Vera. Everyone's got their eyes on Vera right now.
I didn't know.
Oh,
Clearly.
but you do now. Isn't that funny?
She would pull out the note Niles had left and kind of hand it to whoever would want it. He left to save
Clearly.
his child.
I'm snatching that shit. I'm taking that shit. Let me read it.
She wouldn't give it to Iris. She'd give it to anyone else.
Roll.
Alice does not
roll-
want it.
Can I take a
so-
look? See?
So if Iris,
Take a look.
if Iris
I
try
give
to
it to Percy.
grab, if Iris try to grab it, then Iris roll sleight of hand.
Okay.
I'll make the
Because
DC.
I want that shit.
I'll make the DC. Vera's a rogue, so I'll make it a 18.
Fuck. 10.
I'll give it to Percy.
All right, Vera hands it to Percy.
And she'd be like,
Alright.
he said Aurelius was pregnant with his child. I didn't
Yeah.
know he took Saley.
Void's
And
eyes.
she'd willingly fail the zone of truth
Okay,
as well.
telling the truth.
You kept this from us.
Why would I tell you?
Me? Okay. Forget me. Forget this shit. What about everyone else in this group? You have no
We would have
loyalty
been
to them?
you
busy
put
if you
all
couldn't
of
have
us-
told.
You put all of us at risk.
We would have been busy. There wasn't exactly time to
Okay.
say.
It does not take much time to share this information.
Now, before you all jump on her, you probably should hear the full story. As Brevin suddenly enters the conversation.
I attack immediately.
Oh,
Guiding
No!
bolt.
No! No!
Guiding
So
bolt.
Linton,
No!
like to be clear, Rando and Linton are like carrying him by his shoulders, like he has his arms wrapped around both of them as he can barely walk.
Guiding bolt.
As Linton and Rando are both carrying him, and Alice, she charges up a guiding bolt. Percy, you see this? Do you say
Can I
anything?
step of the way? Can I step? I'm
I'll
a step of the
also step in
way.
the way.
Guiding bolt.
I would also
Kinda
say
like
why-
grab- Kind of whatchamacallit? Kind of grab. Oh,
So let's slow down. I will let you say something first, and then I will let you get in the way. So first, do you say anything to Alice?
As soon as I see him,
Alice,
I'm guiding
please.
bolting.
Okay.
Alice, please. You don't
Okay.
understand.
Okay, let's say that. Okay, well, my bad. In that case, Percy gets in front of him. So Percy's in the way right now. What do you say, Percy?
Alice, please. You have to understand. He was just manipulated by Ovilius, like everyone else in this abyss. That doesn't excuse anything he's done. I know that. I understand how much he has hurt you, what he has done to you, to the people you care about. I know. And I'm sorry for that, but you have to understand. We can't just keep killing each other. It's not going to stop anything. If we let ourselves fall for Ovilius and her manipulation, then we're already good as dead. He's not innocent, and there's no way to erase or even forgive what he's done. Okay, but he is just as much of a victim as the other lords, as Morven, as everyone.
Mufasa chimes in. If I may, I would like it for us to arrest this man. Let's arrest him and bring him inside the camp. Lock him up. We can interrogate him, find out what he knows about Ovelius. And once we're done interrogating him, we'll keep him prisoner here. He'll serve justice for what he's done.
Why does Mufasa have a French accent?
Yeah, I don't know why.
I was about to say,
that's my bad. My bad. My bad. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know where that accent came from. Forgive me. Whatever. He said that. I'll probably talk a normal voice for him anyway. But yeah, that's what he said. So what do you guys do when he says that?
I don't care. I sidestep guiding bolt.
Percy would continue to stay in your way. So
I want to step out of his way. Out of her
I
way.
cast grovel.
on who?
Alice.
Okay. What's the save?
Wisdom save.
All right. Well, wisdom save, Alice.
She cast that before my guiding bolt?
Roll. Well, okay. So this is where it gets tricky.
Like, I would have
Let's
cast the
slow down.
spell without
No,
even
no,
listening to what Percy says.
Okay, but I want to be very clear here. Would you still cast a spell if there was a chance it would hit Percy?
I would step around her and cast it,
I
not
know.
even listening
No.
to what she says.
Slow down. I understand. I appreciate your passion, but let's be very clear here, okay? We're talking game mechanics, not emotions, okay? So, like in terms of game mechanics, the reason why I'm asking is because of in terms of the conditions of when you're going to fire. So, if there is a chance that Percy is in the way of the shot, will you fire?
Yes.
Like there's a chance. Okay. So in that case, what we're going to do is Percy roll a dex check and Alice roll a dex check as well.
Save.
Check. Roll dex check. Alice roll a dex check as well. Oh, actually, Alice roll to hit. And if your roll to hit is higher than her dex check, then you'll shoot faster than Percy get in the way. And Nizora roll a dex.
19.
Nizora roll
I
a
got 21.
Nizora roll a dex check as well.
Dex check. That is 16.
Okay, so Alice is faster than Nizora. So Nizora, you're not able to cast a spell before she shoots the guiding bolt. You can do it afterwards. Now for Percy, you are faster than the spell. So if you want to, you can take the hit for Brevin if you want to.
Are we still in like initiative or combat?
I'm going to say initiative is over for now.
And can I reaction shield and take the hit?
Yes, you can.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Actually, no, because I'm considering
19 is the hit. Yeah.
I'm considering you getting in the way as a reaction, so I'm gonna say no.
All right, that's fine. That's fine. I'm still gonna do it.
All right, so Percy, she stands in front and she takes the hits from Alice. Alice, roll damage.
$22.
So you take 22 damage, Percy, as you're blown back by the guiding bolt. All right, Nizora casts grovel. Alice, roll save. Oh, yeah, go Nizora.
Sorry. If she does she does actually cast it and it hits Percy, she would grapple Alice.
Okay, so instead of trying to cast a spell, Nizora runs in on Alice and tries to grapple. Both of you roll a strength check. We're doing a strength contest.
Oh, bro. I'll
16.
inspo that. I'm inspoing that. Can I?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, cool.
Am I able to help Nizora in any way?
If
Give
you
me
want,
help.
If you want, yes. So yes, if you try to help Nizora restrain Alice, then yes, I will give Nizora the help action.
I'm gonna help Nizora restrain Alice.
Okay.
All right.
Can I help Alice then? Because if I see anyone getting in between a one-on-one,
Absolutely. So Gwen tries to help Alice. Vera and Nizora are working together to restrain Alice. Iris,
So you know you want to.
Iris, who are you going to help here in this situation?
Oh, I'm for sure going after Brevin. Like, I'm helping Alice. If Alice can't hit him, I'll go for it.
All right. Very well. So here's how we'll do this. Let's start off first with Nizora and Alice. So Nizora, what was the strength check?
I got 16.
With advantage. Ah, bro. It's gonna be 12.
Okay, so Alice is too strong to get restrained. So Nizora tries to restrain Alice, however, it's not strong enough. Who love?
No, it's Boogie.
Boogie.
Okay, cool. So you watch as Nizora, she tries to restrain Alice, but Alice, she's too emotional. She's too strong, as she's able to repel the restraining as she gets ready to try to attack again. Meanwhile, Gwen, you see Nizora trying to restrain Alice, but Alice is able to push her off. Vera is backing up Nizora as well. We're now up to Gwen and Iris. Gwen spoke first. So Gwen, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna look Vera square in the eye, and I'm gonna say, "Stay out of this unless you want to fight."
We need him alive.
Why?
The more we know about Avelius and her fortress, the better. After he tells us all of that, I don't care what you do to him. But right now, we need him alive to talk.
Look, I don't care if he's alive or dead. I'm just here
But you
for
care
Alice.
about killing Avelius.
I do.
You can kill him right after he gives us information, but until then, we need him.
Like I said, I don't care if he lives or dies, but do not try to help restrain Alice.
I'm just trying to make her stop casting the spell. That's all. I don't want to restrain her, I just need that spell to go into the ground.
Mm-hmm. Well, like I said, stand down. That's your only warning.
No.
I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast at her.
All right, roll to hit.
I am going to reaction uncanny dodge.
All right, that cuts it in half. Or remind me, what does it do?
When an attacker that
Or
you can
disadvantage,
see
I
hits
believe.
you, you can use your reaction to have the attack's damage.
Yes. I would wait to see
Okay.
if she actually hits you first.
I have 4 beams.
All right.
Can I
Yes, go
try
ahead.
and
Would that only
misty step
work on
out
one
of
of
way?
them?
Okay, Alice, what?
Oh, no, sorry. Nothing.
Okay, Vera, in terms of Misty Step, yes, I will allow it. Where are you appearing?
I'm gonna appear right in front of Alice and try and push her hands to the ground.
To be clear, Gwen, I will not make you... you did not lose a spell slot, don't worry. So, basically... Yeah, so Vera, you cast Misty Step and you teleport. So you teleport behind Alice. And as you teleport behind Alice... I'm not going to let you do any more kind of restraining because you already gave a help action to Nizora. So you appear behind Alice. Gwen, you can still try to shoot Eldritch Blast, but Alice is in the way.
Well, can I, as soon as I see her start to, phase out, can I use Counterspell?
You said Eldritch Blast first. But Counterspell is a reaction, so I will allow it. Go ahead.
I counter.
Full disclosure. No, you're good. Okay, so full disclosure, guys. Unfortunately, D&D has updated a lot of their spells, so I need to read up on what Counterspell is. The old-fashioned way was in terms of the level of the spell slot. However, from what I read, it seems they've changed it. So I'm going to have to read up on the new official way for Counterspell to work. But for now, I'm just going to say that it cancels the Misty Step. So Misty Step is canceled because of the Counterspell.
You stay right there.
Then she is going to... Can I reaction opportunity attack?
No, because your reaction is your Misty Step. So unfortunately, you can't do anything right now. So Gwen and Vera are face to face, eye to eye right now, and we're gonna jump to Iris for now. Iris, what are you doing?
Okay, has Alice done anything?
As of right now, Alice shoved Nizora off to try to restrain her, and you see Gwen and Vera facing off of each other. You see,
So did the guiding bolt, and it hit
Yes.
Percy because she jumped in the way.
I was about to say that. Yes,
Oh, sorry.
it's okay. No worries.
Sorry.
Yes, go ahead, Iris.
Sorry, could you repeat that last part?
Okay, so to be clear, Alice shot a guiding bolt which hit Percy. Percy was blown back a bit, but she's still alive. Nizora tried to restrain Alice with Vera's help. However, Alice was too strong and she shoved them off of her. Meanwhile, Vera tried to Misty Step behind Alice, but Gwen canceled it out. So Gwen and Vera are staring at each other. Percy is currently recovering from a blast. Alice is standing doing nothing right now. And you see Brevin in the distance. What do you want to do?
Okay. I'm gonna... Oh, I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast, my first ever one, at him.
All right. So you're firing at Brevin?
Yes.
Roll to hit.
20. Dirty 20.
For 20, you hit.
I only got one. Shit, man. Okay. 5.
I think you have 2.
You have 2
you're
Do I
blasts.
do? Oh, it says 2. Do I have to roll twice?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that's right. You roll a hit again. You roll a hit for each blast.
Ooh, okay, I got 5 and 8.
No. You roll to hit.
Oh, I see, I see.
Yeah. No, you're good.
All right,
Don't worry.
first time.
No, it's okay. No worries at all.
Oh, the second one was a nat 1, but it comes up to a 10.
So, the nat 1, there will be dire consequences. Do you want to use the inspo or no?
Oh shit! Yeah, I forgot I had that. Okay.
Make sure to keep count of how many you have.
Yeah, I'm gonna mark it off now. Now I have 5.
Okay. Cool. So,
That was
18
an
hits. Roll damage.
Okay, so 5 and a 3.
Luckily for you, Brevin is very weak right now and in very bad shape. So I have one question for you. How do you want to kill him?
Oh my god, guys. I'm so sorry.
You did this, Gwen.
Thank you.
Oh my
Gwen.
god.
Okay,
Good job,
well,
Iris, I like you now.
Okay. here's what's gonna happen. So, Iris sees Brevin, the man that kidnapped her. The man that separated her from Xavier when she first got here. And for the first time, she uses her newfound powers. That her Eldritch Blast is blue with black lightning flowing around it, and it shoots right at him, hits him in the chest, and spreads outwards. The black lightning crawling out towards his outer limbs and his neck, and he seizes and falls over.
Brevin falls to the ground from Iris's newfound powers. And just like that, he's dead.
Can I hit him with another guiding bolt?
So after that happens, Mufasta, he steps forward and he says, "Everyone, please stop! We're all on the same side. I understand your need to keep that man alive for information. I wanted him alive as well. But if these young people here want him dead, then I imagine it's for good reasons. So we should respect that. Let him die, so that we can work together to move forward, to defeat Ovilius. If he truly served her, then he's probably better off with the mercy of dying anyway," he says, looking at Percy. "Let's not fight anymore, please."
We needed that information.
We don't.
We spent a senso bean on him.
I don't. He shakes his head. I know where we can get. I know where we can get more of them.
And if anything, fuck the bean, fuck everything else. It's Percy's family. It's practically what? Your father? Practically? Not biologically, but I don't know. It's a whole thing.
Iris did not know that.
So Alice, Iris, and Gwen hear this for the first time, that this guy is Percy's family. Percy, someone who has supported all of you various times.
No, I'm blasting his ass, bro. Percy's only been against me this whole time.
Let's slow down. Let's slow down. You have worked with Percy. You have worked with Percy in the past.
No, we worked together session 1, Jack. We worked together session 1,
and I have regretted it ever since.
Not the.
I need to bring that back.
Guiding bolt.
Good question. For Thunder Step, how many people can I bring with me?
Does it say in the spell?
I'm trying to read. It says I can bring objects. Oh, never mind. I lied. It's only one person. Damn.
Okay. Yep. So you, so you guys see this whole aftermath going on, and as Percy's charging the blast, Asher, he steps in the way as he says, "Alice, stop!" As Asher, he says, "Alice, we're gonna kill him. He's gonna pay for what he did to Davis, but I knew Davis, and so do you. He wouldn't want this. We have to give him a trial, and then we'll execute him after he answers for everything he's done. We can't just kill him like this. He needs to confess to everything he's done to us, everything he's done to Davis. I want to know the truth. And then you'll kill him with your own hand. I give you my word. But right now, like this is not the way. Please, Alice."
Yeah, that actually makes it worse, because he's the one that said we should trust him in the first place, which is what made us talk. And then got Saley kidnapped. So I'm guiding bolt Brevin.
Wait, what? I'm confused. What?
Because Asher was the one that told Alice, hey, we should give Brevin a chance and try talking to him. He could be helpful to us, and that's what led to all of this happening. So I'm guiding bolt Brevin. I don't care.
Let's slow down, okay? I appreciate your passion and your character, but let's try to be the character. Alice loved Davis. I believe, in my opinion, and if you firmly disagree, then we'll move forward, but please take a pause and think about your character. Your character deeply loved Davis, and Davis throughout the story has consistently said that he wants justice, not vengeance. And Asher's telling you Davis would not want this. Would you take a step back and think about what Davis would want?
She would, kind of glare at Asher and say, well, Davis is not here right now, is he? Because of him! As she, points at Brevin and guiding bolt.
I know, Alice. And he'll pay for that. But let's do it the right way. Let's honor Davis. He just died today. And I know that you and I both... I know that, Alice! You think I don't want to kill him myself? Every second that passes in this conversation, I want to just rip his fucking neck out. But I know what Davis would want. So please, let's take the more difficult path, but the right one. For Davis, he will die, Alice. But let's make him confess to what he did first.
Confess? I already made too many difficult choices today. I already hesitated because of you. Because I wanted to trust you, Asher.
And I'm asking you to trust me again. Because I might not always be right, Alice. I make mistakes like everyone else. But I'm asking you to trust me anyway. Because that's what people do when they're in love. They trust each other, even when it doesn't always work out. I trust you. So if you tell me that this has to happen right now, that he has to die right now, then I'll step aside. But I'm asking you to please trust me in saying that we should find out what happened to Davis first. To find out the truth.
Aside.
Alice, please. Are you truly asking that of me right now? You're not going to consider what I said.
I heard you and I considered you before, and you were wrong.
You didn't just hear a word I just said about love.
I trusted you before. Now trust me. We cannot let him live.
Asher shakes his head. I need to think. As Asher steps aside.
Yes,
Yes,
that might
Percy?
be a bad time to ask. Can I use my action because I didn't really use one before?
To be clear, Brevin is dead. However, if his body is like completely destroyed, then Revivify will not become an option.
Yeah, and I only have a minute.
Guiding
Yes.
bolt.
Can I
yes,
use
Percy,
my
what's your question?
action?
Yes, absolutely. Go ahead.
Okay, can I use my action? Cool. I'm gonna step here, and I'm gonna cast. Well, first off, bonus action innate sorcery, which increases the DC of my spells and whatnot. And I lied. I'm not gonna use that. Instead, I'm gonna use what is it? Oh, that's a feature that I have. It's somewhere. It is a meta magic thing. A heightened spell, which basically gives Alice disadvantage. And I'm gonna cast. What's it called? I literally just had it in my hand. Rhymes Binding Ice, which is a con save of 15. And basically it's just this cone of ice that just kind of.
Did she cast this before or after the guiding bolt?
Before. So, what's the save, Percy? Because you were talking to Asher.
It is a save of 15.
All right, roll it.
She has disadvantage because I use heightened spell.
Would it just be normal because I would have advantage against it with my sword?
Yes.
You said con?
Yes.
Yes.
11.
Okay.
You fail.
So basically, you're hindered by the ice for a minute, or until another creature within reach of it uses an action to break it away.
So ice completely encapsulates your legs and your hands, as you're not able to cast any spells right now, as you're not able to like move your body to do stuff. Yeah, go ahead.
Can I roll Arcana to see if it doesn't do any damage to her, because I don't want to damage her?
Roll Arcana.
Roll Arcana? Okay, this is horrible news. It's 11.
With an 11, I'm gonna say you don't hurt her.
Okay, so yeah, it basically just... this is gonna be bad. Kind of like the way that Brevin used his ice magic, Percy kind of mimics that, and she just kind of like waves her hand, or like kind of like slices her hand through the air, and just this ice cone just kind of to kind of hold Alice in this like ice thing. And she's gonna look at her, and she's gonna say, I know it's not fair of me to ask you to hold out on your vengeance, but I need him alive. We need him alive. You may not, and that's okay. I'm not asking you to forgive him. I'm not asking you to be kind to him. I'm just asking you to tolerate him until we get out of this abyss. That's it. And then, bonus action, because I already, never mind. I was gonna say, I already used my bonus action.
That's all you got. Yep.
So yeah, that's all I'm gonna do.
Could
Is
I
there
do
anything you
something afterwards? Sorry.
Absolutely, but is there anything you say to the Alice?
I don't know. Alice is like zeroed in on Brevin, and now very much hates Percy.
Okay. Just make sure to consider what she said, though. You know, don't have like a flat out reaction like that. Like, make sure you consider what she said. So
I mean, she heard her, but also, like, Percy has no idea what is going on with Alice right now. And nor does Percy seem to care. So
okay.
Alice is done with Percy, and listen, especially after everything
okay.
Percy said before with the gods and being
pause.
hypocritical and everything.
You're good. This could go in circles because you could say the same in reverse. It's okay. It doesn't really... I just wanted to make sure that you're listening to what she said and not just having a flat out reaction like that. That's all. Okay. So with that being said, Nizora, what do you want to do?
No, she was just gonna run straight to Brevin.
So
any more damage to be done.
So Nizora begins running towards Brevin. Gwen, what do you want to do?
So Gwen is actually affected by Brevin getting killed. She said that she didn't care, but upon seeing the Lord get killed, something in her hurt because she knew the Lords, and She just like kind of sees them all dead for a moment, and she didn't like it, and so she's just kind of watching, hesitating.
All right. Vera, what are you doing?
Oh, so could I finish what I was
Yes,
doing?
absolutely. Well, this is all happening at the same time, so like you're not
Oh,
done.
my bad.
You're not done. Vera, what are you doing?
I am going to rush to help Nizora, kind of like standing in front of her, so if anyone, like any of these guys, try and attack, she can try and use her body to block it.
Vera rushes to help Nizora. So Vera and Nizora are running together. And
Would it be alright if I use the rest of my movement to get over there
yes.
as well?
Yes.
Okay,
So
I'm gonna do that then.
Percy runs along as well. So Percy, Vera, and Nizora are running together, the three of them, as they all move towards Brevin. As all the Chimari tribe are kind of confused what to do. Like Mufasa yells out and says, "Nobody take any sides. This is between the Promises of Pandora. No one get involved." As the three of you run ahead, and Alice is currently frozen in place. Gwen is frozen in shock. Iris, you're
Can I
up.
break free from it?
Not yet. Iris, you're up.
Okay, so after killing Brevin is when I found out that it was Percy's dad or relative,
Yes.
right?
That's right.
So had she not heard that, she would have probably helped Alice, but after that, she will just look at Percy and not say anything, but just look away and let it go.
All right. So Iris, she turns away as Gwen remains frozen in shock, and Alice is trying to break out of the ice. Now, Nizora, what do you want to do?
Oh, I was just gonna cast Revivify. Basically, like how I
So-
flavor it.
So,
It's like basically-
so basically, like, this is tricky because we didn't do initiative. I kind of wanted to avoid doing initiative, and I'm starting to regret it. But you know, it is what it is. We're just gonna roll. We're just gonna roll my rulings, and hopefully, you guys can live with that. So, basically, Alice, you find yourself to be breaking free of the ice. Roll. How did she get free of the ice? Remind me.
It just says that it lasts for a minute or until another creature uses an action to break it away.
Okay, yeah. So in that case, at best, Alice, you could try to plead with
If
Gwen
I
and
use
Iris.
Sacred Flame.
Can she use spells?
It just
Where's the paralysis?
says.
I don't need a move to do it, but like
I'm sorry. I think he's actually the creature's hindered by the ice, and its speed is reduced to 0. On a successful save, the
I got
creature
you,
takes half damage. Isn't it? Okay.
So basically, officially, you cannot get out of it yourself.
not even with the spell that doesn't require me to move.
No,
I mean, I would. It doesn't say so in the thing, but I would say that makes sense.
It just depends.
But-
This is one of those rulings where it's up to me. Let me think. Alice?
Oh, it says or until it or another creature uses its action to break
Yeah.
away the ice. I'm sorry, I didn't say the it. So
Okay, cool. All right, in that case, Alice,
Yeah.
you managed to break free of the ice, and what are you doing as Nizora gets to Brevin?
Quicken spell, guiding bolt at Brevin.
All right, so basically, Nizora, she hovers over Brevin as she casts Revivify. However, Nizora, as you cast the spell and you hover over Brevin, you realize something. You see something familiar on Brevin. He has the same kind of wound that the Black Baron had on the Guardian.
Ah, bro, we can't.
And as you do, the goddess of mischief laughs. Iris doesn't realize it, but she's laughing. Your friends don't seem to realize that before I became your ally, I may have did a couple of deals with Ovelius. She gave me a lot of, well, shall we say, sweet nourishment. And because of this, she allowed me to take some of the toxins from her Black Baron, which means that your spell made Brevin unable to be brought back. She's like just laughs. She's just laughing to herself, like she's like hugging her stomach while laughing in the air. And as Nizora desperately tries to bring Brevin back, you realize that your Revivify does not work on Brevin, as he remains dead. You see a blackness spread around him, and as his eyes slowly close, he looks at Percy, and he says, "It's all right. Percy, find me and your mother. Find us in the spirit realm. Goodbye." Or actually, correction, Christian. He would say, "Find us in the spirit realm, and we'll be able to tell you about your brother." And he dies right there.
Zora,
Mhm.
And
how long do you have to revivify someone?
before we get to that scene, sorry to interrupt you, but before we get to that scene, we have to go back to Alice because I do want to respect that. So Alice, you cast Guiding Bolt. Roll to hit.
$18.
So if an 18 you hit, and so you're firing straight at Brevin, and as the beam is firing right at Brevin, what is it? Asher, he sees her firing the beam, and he decides to help Alice as he stretches his hand out, and he casts Guiding Bolt as well. And so Asher fires the Guiding Bolt to help Alice. I'm gonna roll to hit.
Can I because
Can
I'm
I
like
reaction
over
get
it?
in front of it?
I'm like over it. Can I like tank it? I guess.
Yes, so you can tank it. So Nizora, you decide to, like, you tank the shot for the Guiding Bolt from Alice. Alice, roll damage. And I'll roll damage for Asher as well.
Would that be a dex check for Nizor, like it was for Percy?
That's a good question.
I'm already there.
She is hovering
But
in
if
front.
you're looking at him, you don't even see me doing the guiding bolt.
That's true. Okay, let's do a dex contest. Both of you roll a dex check.
Can I dex it too? Because I want to try and.
You know,
Because Nizor's the healing one,
dex
so I
it, dex
can.
I'm
Dex
using
it.
inspiration.
Yes, Vera, you can dex it as well.
Is it a save or just a check?
Dex check. Alice using inspo.
It's a 9.
Yeah, my bad. I should have made you all roll initiative. I did not realize this was going to get this intense. That's my bad. Me having to like rule this and try. I'm like trying to keep it fair. Man, oh man, it is stressful. I regret not doing initiative. Jesus Christ. Okay, so with that being said, I'm gonna say Vera takes the hit. So Vera, she jumps in front of the guiding bolt. She takes it. Roll damage, Alice.
And since I see it coming, can I reaction uncanny dodge it so I can have the damage?
I'm gonna say no because
Fuck. Okay.
yeah, because if you're doing uncanny dodge, then I would stand to reason. I would stand to reason that you would like dodge the hit. So no, you take full damage.
17.
So you take 17 damage. So Vera takes 17 damage. Make sure to take that off your sheet, guys, and update your token as well. So you take 17 damage, and for Asher, let me double check. He would have casted a lower. So 12 damage. You take 12 damage, Vera. 12 extra damage.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, was his to hit Brevin or to hit Vera? How does she
Hit
block
Brevin,
both?
but I'm tanking both because
Yeah.
I'm getting in
Ow.
the way of both of you.
Well,
So we're at-
hold on. It's okay. Let's slow down. So the reason why is because Asher would have combined his beam with yours. So he would have fired it in the same pattern as you. So that is why. So with that being said, 2 beams combined, they both hit Vera. Vera gets hit head on by the 2 guiding bolts. And so as Vera gets hit on by the 2 the guiding bolts, we now jump back to Nizora and Percy's scene. Sorry for interrupting you guys. So Percy, what do you say to Nizora?
This revivify of yours, how long can someone be dead before you use it?
After they're a minute, they're dead. After a minute, I can't revive them. It has to be within the minute that they're dead.
You think a minute's a long enough time for me to search an entire spirit realm and ask them the questions I need to ask?
That... I don't know how... Do I know how timing works in this?
In terms of you guys, the time is the same for all of you. Like,
Time is the same? Okay, cool.
yeah.
That's up to you. I'd rather not lose you, but I'm not gonna hold you back from what you want.
What I will say is that you do recognize this toxin as the same that killed the Guardian.
Yeah. She's asking about herself, like she wants to go to...
Oh,
I want to go to the spirit realm.
Oh, yeah, yeah. As far as you know, you don't know if you dying is what takes you there. You have no idea, or even how it works.
Oh, I don't.
Or if you can get brought back. Like you don't know anything about the spirit realm.
Oh, I don't. Shit.
Like for all you know, you need to like be permanently dead, like no chance of coming back for you to go there.
Ooh.
I mean, listen, bro, we can try, and I just bring you back when the minute's nearly...
That's true. You absolutely can attempt.
Fuck.
No harm in trying.
You have enough energy after this, and she's gonna gesture back to everything.
I can do one more.
Okay.
We just need to get somewhere away from all this. And unless you want to leave his body here and leave it desiccated, we could go to my tent and do it. Go to my cabin. Or what's left of it.
Yeah, that's a good plan. And she's like trying not to cry. It's she's like looking away so Nizora doesn't see. She's like, yeah, that's a great idea, actually. And she's gonna already start trying to move Brevin.
Am I hearing this? I'm guessing.
Yes.
Whatever you do, do it quick. I can't take too many more hits.
Or just come with us, since you
I'm
seem to
glad
be on
with
our
that
side
too.
here. And what are we waiting for? And she's gonna start trying to carry Brevin.
Wait. I can carry him. I'm a bit stronger. I'm stronger. Am I stronger?
Probably.
I'll do it.
Rando,
And also...
Rando would chime in. Percy, forgive me, but, well... You do realize that he is dead, right? He's not coming back.
We're burying the body, Rando. I'd rather you not get into...
Well, yes, but that's my point. We shouldn't bury the body, we should burn it. For all we know, Avilius would come for it. What if she needs the body for something, huh? He was our lord, no?
She looks at Percy,
That's a
like
good
seeing if he's
idea.
okay with it.
Well, probably not. I was gonna say, is there like a culture with the pirates with dead bodies? But probably not, because they just kind of
Nope. You
kill
just
and move on.
just throw them out in the ocean.
Vera would look at her and be like, there is a rite in fairy tale that involves burning the body. If you would like to hear about it. It is very respectful.
Well, we should do it. We should talk about this away from here before Miss Princess over there throws another guiding bolt at us.
As you guys are saying that,
that's good.
Mufasa announces, he says, listen, you all have had a very rough day. Tonight, we celebrate. We're going to have all the food, everything. We're going to reconstruct the camp now, and we're going to have a festival tonight to celebrate. Tomorrow morning, we will be marching with you promises to take down Avilius. But tonight, we celebrate. Whatever you need, all yours. Otherwise, we will be resting in our camp, burying our dead. Thank you so much for saving us, all of you. You all were heroes today. As all the Kaimari tribe begin walking back into their camp.
Oh, can I do one thing also?
Yes. Mhm.
I'm gonna cast invisibility on the body.
All right, you make Brevin invisible.
Can I cast a spell before that?
There we go.
What are you gonna cast? What are you gonna cast? What's
Sacred
happening?
flame on his body to burn it.
Oh man, the drama's never gonna end, I swear. Okay.
You did this, Captain.
Okay. Okay, so Alice, you begin to walk up, like you begin walking over.
Cast it from here. I'm not walking. It's 60 feet range. Sacred flame on his body. The body has to make a dex save.
Okay, so since Nizora and Percy were talking, I'm gonna just give it to Alice. I'm not gonna do the dex contest because they were talking. So, Brevin's body gets lit up on fire with sacred flame. What do you guys do?
Fuck. I don't know.
Put it
Taking
out?
my
I'm taking out.
water skin.
Yeah.
And that's
shape
7.
water.
That's 7 damage to the body.
All right, the body is more dead than before.
Now I cast invisibility.
Okay, wait. Real quick before that happens, can I loot him? It sounds so bad, but I still want to loot him.
We can loot him when he's away, bro. Get him out of here, bro.
Your father.
Okay, that's fine.
So
Yeah. You might got good shit.
So
He's a pirate through and through,
you
bro.
loot him, and all you find is a sword. And I'm gonna post it in keynotes for you.
What?
I don't think we're gonna take it from you, from your father.
Well, guess what I got, guys? Brand new
it's-
shiny sword.
And it's a sword
Damn.
that it's a sword that you're going to like.
Oh?
Bro, if you guys aren't sus of her being so happy about her dead dad's sword,
No.
You
Okay, this is
cannot
out of
be
character. Let me clarify. This is out of character. I
know.
swear to God.
I know.
Well,
No,
fucking my God.
No,
I hate you and everything you stand for.
This is
You're crying. This isn't okay, bro.
Does
no.
sacred flame destroy the body?
It like makes it worse. Yeah.
Charred.
Yeah,
charred.
no.
Grilled pork, I guess.
Yep.
Oh my god.
But it's invisible.
Oh.
Oh, you can't see it. Fuck you.
I'm
I run.
walking up
I
to
run.
you guys.
I run. Invisibilis. And I run.
Right.
Oh, that's so funny.
Are we going to Percy or
All right. So with that being said, you pick up Brevin's body and you guys run off of him being
I'm
invisible.
following.
Alice is running up behind, following. Asher runs up behind, following. Jerome runs up, following behind to catch up with Percy. Nagoya runs up behind to catch up with Vera. Iris and Gwen, are you guys following them, or what are you guys doing?
Can I make a threat first?
Hold on. Iris and Gwen, what are you doing?
Okay.
Hey Gwen, what you doing?
Gwen,
Void would walk up to Gwen and he would wrap his arms around her. Are you alright, my love? You were so powerful back there. It was impressive. It was awful, only being able to watch. I felt so useless.
don't worry, my love. Nothing will happen. I will keep you safe.
But I want
And
to
she
keep you
looks-
safe too.
Mhm. We can talk about that later.
He blushes.
And-
He blushes at that and smiles at you.
She looks over at Iris, and her brows furrow slightly because she is reminded with Void next to her, and she does look around, but she doesn't say anything about Xavier, but she does mentally like clock like, oh, that's weird, because she was there when he was being all puppy dog. But she figures he must be injured or just helping with something else.
Iris is gonna say to Gwen, I need to talk to you about something. I know it's been crazy, but whenever you can, I need to talk to you.
How mysterious. No more details?
I don't think it's appropriate for me to talk about it in the open. It has to do with you and Void.
Then you don't mind if I bring him?
Oh no, he should come.
Okay. Well, I'll follow you to your tent. I can't stop Alice from what she's planning to do.
Oh, I don't really care.
Mm.
All right. So 3 of you walk off together while Jerome follows, Nagoya follows, Asher follows. Vex remains on the ground on the brink of death as Nizora leaves him.
Asher follows Gwen and Iris?
No. Sorry. Asher follows Alice and all them. And with that being said, as Nizora is doing that, 1 second. We gotta do something real quick.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Vex for a hot second.
Yikers.
Wild.
Could I yell at Grave and be like, bring inside! Bring Vex inside!
So as you say that, something happens.
Don't trust the vent, bro.
The goddess
Oh,
said,
if the honor comes back.
as you say that, the goddess said, he whispers in your ear and he says, "It's time for your duel. Remember, you have to kill your opponent if you want Vex to be freed of the goddess of honor and for you to be able to save his life." And so suddenly you watch as Izora just suddenly disappears into thin air, as though she was like just gone. And as she disappears into thin air, suddenly, Izora, you find yourself to be standing in the middle of an arena, a strange, dark rock terrain. And as you stand there, you face a man on the opposite end, a man who cracks his knuckles and smirks. And as he does, the goddess of honor appears above him, the same as the goddess sin appearing above you, as she says, "Meet my champion, White Nova."
Man, fuck you!
And with
Also-
that, yes, go ahead.
Sorry, I was gonna ask, am I still carrying the invisible body?
No, so the body would have dropped to the ground.
Does that mean invisibility is gone since she's not there anymore?
Well, it's concentration. So.
Yes.
Yeah, but you're not in the same realm anymore.
That's the ruling.
I will allow it for now. It'll stay invisible for now. However, if Nizora takes damage, she'll have to roll a concentration save.
I'm fine with that.
Okay.
Wait, that means Iris, do I still have Hex?
Oh shit!
Wisdom.
If-
You don't
no.
have wisdom.
Hold on 1 second. 1 second. It's concentration up to 1 hour. Has it been an hour?
I
No.
don't think so.
No,
Right?
that's it.
It's up
It
to
has
you.
not-
Like, are you breaking Is it a concentration spell?
I got hit, right? I
Oh,
didn't
yeah, you
never.
rolled.
You did get hit.
I didn't roll. So let
Yeah.
me roll, and we'll
roll.
see from that roll.
Yeah, I swear, guys. Oh no, super disadvantage. Oh no.
It was a 6, so you're good.
Yeah.
But if you attack, won't invisibility also stop?
No, I'm not.
Yeah.
It's not on me. So how would that work? Let me see.
Point.
Oh,
I think you're right.
You might be right, Gwen. But if I'm casting in someone else, I think it's like Sanctuary, where it's like you can cast it on someone else, but if you take an action like attacking, you don't get rid of the invisibility. But if they use an action,
Yeah.
but a dead body's not gonna use an action.
Yeah, that's right. That's correct.
All right, sorry about that. I just wanted to clear things.
No, you're good. I respect the questions. So with that being said, I'm putting you guys a new map. And let me make sure it's seeable on the stream. There we go. So Nyzora faces off against White Nova, a man that she doesn't even realize she used to love, a man that she fell for while she interrogated him, and the two of them face off against each other inside of this arena. And as they face off against each other for the life of Vex, it's a battle to the death. Will Nyzora be able to defeat White Nova? Will she want to defeat White Nova? And how will she handle it if she ever finds out that she used to love him? Meanwhile, when it comes to Alice, she has taken a path of vengeance, forgetting about Davos for the moment, as she believes that no matter what happens, Brevin needs to die for what he did, forgetting Davos killed in the first place. And so she has chosen vengeance. Asher, who was against it in the beginning, is choosing to back her up and be by her side because of how much he loves her. Meanwhile, Percy desperately tries to find out more about Brevin and her mother, and apparently her brother that she didn't know she had. And when it comes to Vera, she has jumped in and has been helping in terms of helping Nyzora and Percy. And she found out that her brother is the one who kidnapped an orc child and tried to hold her as a hostage. How will she handle the fact that Niles has ran away and might be working for Ovilius still? Iris is the one who killed Brevin and has the goddess of mischief backing her up and doing all kinds of little misdeeds. But Iris's power is stronger than ever. Gwendolyn is like a new person now, as she's more powerful and confident, with the goddess of chaos backing her up, awakening the phoenix within her. And when it comes to Percy, she has found herself to be enlightened, to know a lot more and be a lot more powerful, while having Jerome backing her up, his memories back in tune. However, she just lost her father, or rather Brevin, not her father, but you get it. And I think that's everybody. Am I missing anybody? Yeah, that's everyone, right? I'm not missing any players. Okay, awesome. So with that being said, that is the end of session 48 of the Chronicles of Dolores. We'll see you next week for session 49. And man, oh man, let me just say, everyone did an amazing job. We had a lot of crazy fighting going on in the end. For anyone who doesn't like the way I did the rulings, I'm sorry about that. I regret not doing initiative, but I didn't think it would go so crazy, so that's my bad. In the future, I'll try to do initiative sooner. Anyway, with all that being said, you guys did very well. I appreciate your passion, I appreciate your energy, and beyond anything else, it has been an honor, as always, to DM for all of you amazing players and viewers. You have a great night, or day, whatever. That is the end of session 48. And I already know what I know for sure what I'm going to label this one. I'm going to call it Civil War, because goddamn, shit was crazy. Anyway, with that being said, that is the end of session 48 of the Chronicles of Dolores. Just to do